There. There I am. Yay. And get the song just right. Okay. So, wow. I'm going to just start right away with playing the thing instead of putting it off for an hour. Wow, I got lots of ammo. You know what I was going to do is I was going to take some of these full boxes out to the safe house. And yeah, here's what I'm going to do is because the I queued up the big meltdown, but also Janny Juice did his response to it, which basically replays most of it. So what I'm going to do is just play through this, maybe not even commentate. Oh, this is what I forgot to do, is bring this up for which is
says pull up Baldo Man, Juicy Boy, just
here. It's playing, and again, I plan to just play this through maybe with limited commentary, because again, there will be more commentary, or maybe I'll just be pausing it constantly. But right off the bat, somebody just making fun of him, and Rekieta is the biggest meltdown since when he had a meltdown at me, which was a bunch of years ago. Well, there was also the meltdown he had he was playing Dark Souls 1, and he felt he wasn't getting enough credit for defending Vic over the internet. He was being such a good internet friend, and people weren't giving him credit for it. But, yeah, this just... I plan to just play through this, because this is like 25 minutes, and then the response video is like 45 minutes.
has autism. I know he has autism. That's why I keep telling him. I'm like, Josh, stop being a fucking loser. Like, stop doing. You're so weird.
Yeah,
like,
got him.
There's no reason for us to be fighting, you gay boy. And he's like, oh no, he's what?
He's not fighting.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Sean.
Don't do it.
He's got a personal opinion, and that's where he is. Like, that's
his
not
personal
a fight.
opinion is objectively retarded and wrong. He's like,
okay.
He's saying flat out false things. Like,
okay.
And when I would tell him, he's just like, no, I'm a good judge of people. And I'm like, but you're literally like, you're objectively incorrect.
The only thing I can counsel you on is probably you need one of those tankless water heaters, because you're
I'm a shower. But the one thing I do have to apologize is for starting the whole objectively correct, objectively incorrect thing about 15 years ago. It started with me. That was me. That's right. Different bullet. Okay.
shower conversations haven't gone on long enough.
I wasn't home when I did that, Sean.
I refuse to take blame.
You need a tankless water heater. If you're at like the hotel, it should have been free hot water. You should have just kept going.
I was only in the shop.
One thing about saying objective correct thing, by the way, I'm not going to take any blame for that. I refuse to. I refuse to take responsibility. But the thing is that it worked back when it was only said for people who actually were objectively correct. Now, after 15 years of me having started the meme, all of a sudden, every moron out there, every closeted homosexual YouTuber who wants to pretend to be me, and wants to pretend that they can be right. Wait, is this 7? These ones suck. But here they are. Here, though. I'll just play. I'm playing for
like 15 minutes out of that 2-hour conversation.
If he gets hit by my title list,
the only reason I got in the shower is he was so fucking retarded that he wouldn't listen to very basic things. He's like, but tell me what you want me to do. I'm like, I don't want you to do anything.
Then why are you telling him?
Oh, wait, am I supposed to sit here and simp for Josh while you're on my show? Because
yes,
what am I supposed to do here, Sean? Tell me. Why don't you tell me right now? You got a thing. Tell me.
Because
tell me what I'm supposed to do.
Like you.
I don't, but I don't.
What? Oh, so wait. So I have a 2-hour conversation with Josh. It goes on so long, I tell him a joke. Hey, Josh, this has gone on so long while I'm trying to tell you that you're doing this thing. And I just think that maybe, like, I don't want you to do anything at all. And he's like, what do you want me to do? I'm like, literally nothing. He's like, do you want me to delete something? No. Do you want me to censor something?
Whining.
No, Josh.
Stop
I'm just
whining,
telling
Nick.
you have a thing
Be a
where
man.
you do this thing where you come up with a falsehood and then you run with it. And I will tell you that these things are false only because I know they're false. So what I'm worried about, and this is what I told him, Sean, this is what I told him for an hour and a fucking half. I told him, Josh, You are doing this thing that I can tell you you're
Rekieta
wrong
clearly
on,
doesn't
where you
even
are
care.
misinterpreting what people are saying. And I think it's because you have this great ability to take in factual information, but you have an inability to discern fact from like colloquialisms.
Yeah, he's so stupid
jokes,
and retarded. He
various
can't tell.
aspects of normal people conversation.
I
didn't even I said autism as a joke at first, but I was saying everybody who talks to you is bringing you a problem to solve as a system administrator. And so you approach life as a sysadmin with everybody's got a problem to solve. That means that when someone tells you something,
Nick's
you're not looking at it as it could be like I'm like, you're flat out wrong on timelines on a lot of stuff. Like this is an example. You have an inability to determine what happened 10 years ago versus now based on conversational cues. I can tell you that because I can tell you what is going on versus what happened in the past. And I'm trying to give you examples. He's like, you want me to do this? I'm like, no, I don't fucking care about that at all. I'm trying to tell you because if you're doing this where I know this is happening,
why would Nick
and you
care?
might be doing it in places where I don't know this is happening and you don't know this is happening. I want you to just have this knowledge for when you're looking at stuff. And he's like, what do you want me to change? And I said, Josh, I have
Give
never.
him the knowledge.
And this is the fucking irritating thing about him, Sean, because he's just kind of let this go.
But he doesn't care.
I've never in my fucking life asked him to change, delete, or censor a goddamn thing. Even when I said to Josh on multiple occasions, like what you said or what you reported or what you relayed was flat.
Guys, I don't know if you knew this, but Nick Rekieta's for freedom of speech. He's totally not against it, for sure.
Flat out factually fucking wrong about me. Flat out wrong. He says, do you want me to like do something about it? I said, no. I just want you to know as a friend.
They weren't wrong about him, by the way. He just doesn't want people to know about. That's something that happens pretty often. Is these e-celebs will always say this is wrong in the face of evidence proving that it's right. And the only evidence, this is something that is very common, not just with the e-celebs, but every fan of every e-celeb, is everyone will look at the evidence and say it's wrong, and their side of the argument is they say so. Rekieta says that, none of that stuff is true because he says so. That's his evidence. So there's evidence, of something. There's evidence now of Rekieta being a liar. And Rekieta's evidence that he's not a liar is that he says so. And Rekieta's fans, their evidence is also that they say so. They're slapping me. They're slapping. I'm okay. Shut up. Why don't you shut up? Anyways, back to here. Well, we're actually getting through this.
That what you said is not true. I don't care that you said it. I don't care that it's wrong. I'm not going to go online and be like, Josh said this lie about me. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to tell you the thing was wrong because you are someone I know. We have a relationship, and I just want you to know that that's not true. And how did that get twisted? Sean, tell me how it got fucking twisted.
Don't get it twisted.
What is the narrative about why I talked to Josh? Tell me right now. Because I know you know. What is it?
He's feeling
what do I want Josh to do? Tell me. You're on here bringing it up. Tell me right now.
Yeah, get him, Nick.
What do I want Josh to do? Tell me.
The narrative is that you want him to go after the detractors.
I want him to censor stuff, right? I want him to remove shit from my thread.
This other guy he's on with is just completely baffled that Rekieta cannot handle it. He can't take it. Oops. Well, you know what I gotta do with this now. But this guy's like, wait, Rekieta's supposed to be, the Chad dad. He's supposed to be the guy that that was one of the things we used to laugh at Rekieta about. A lot of people would laugh at Rekieta about is that he would say, like, nothing gets under my skin. My skin is get underable or whatever the fuck. Just the usual moronic babbling. But he would say that directly in response to him having his skin being gotten under. Perfect grammar, perfect. And the thing is that, nobody, he wouldn't have any argument for otherwise. His fans wouldn't have any argument or any way to claim otherwise, aside from, well, Nick said that nothing gets under his skin. It's like, well, here's proof that things have gotten under Nick's skin. Here you go. there's the proof. And they go like, no, because Nick said that. Again, that's all it ever boils down to is Nick said this thing that the evidence already proved the opposite of. And people will simply believe the e-celeb, the eternal e-celeb, in every case, because the way they normie pig cattle, or NPC for short, the way that the normie pig cattle mind functions, the way that the NPC itself functions and works every day, all the time, constantly, is they simply base everything they think on who is the most popular. The most popular person said this, therefore it's true for them. It's true for the NPC, which is inherently, by its very nature, what all of Rekieta's fans always have to be. There is no alternative. There is no way that Rekieta's fans can't be NPCs because they function like NPCs. And you don't actually know what the NPC actually is or is like if you haven't understood that or noticed that. And most people just don't notice. They're not going to notice. They're not capable of noticing. They don't want to notice. Deep down inside, most people don't want to notice anything. And it's just, again, it's all pure noticing. That's the core of all of it. Is all of it just comes down to noticing. Like Steve Saylor said, it's a war against noticing. Most people out there do not want anyone to notice, let alone themselves. They don't want to see what's happening. They don't want to see what's in front of you with examples that prove it. Speaking of which, this is like, oh shit. What? There's just a little tiny ass. Okay, there it is. What the hell am I doing? Okay, there. I noticed that there was a sound of spawn squiddling around up there. There it is. And here's what the NPC mind... Oh, it's perfect tie-in together. The NPC mind will say, no, I didn't see it, therefore it's not there. Or, if you did see it, a popular person didn't tell me that they saw it, therefore it's not there. Speaking of not being there, tired of picking up dark cores all the time, though. Although they are money, but there's so little money. What money? Okay, so there we go. Wait, what's this? What's this? Okay, yeah. And where's there? Oh, these are old ones too. That's money. Tiny bits. Dribs and drabs. Little pieces. The little cubes. Break them down. Okay. Let's go back to this.
Fred.
Yes.
Every time Josh has asked me, what do I need to do? Who do I go after? Who do I ban? What do I remove? I said nothing ever. Every time, Sean. Every fucking time. That's what I said. This motherfucker goes out there and runs with this narrative that I'm trying to get him to censor shit. Never in my life.
Guys, the narrative.
And I've said over and over.
It's weird.
I would never,
don't forget it's
ever attempt to censor the farms, no matter how wrong they are.
It's weird.
No matter how wrong he is, I've never asked him to change a goddamn thing. Even shit he said, what do you want me to take back? What do you want me to retract? What do you want me to do? And I said, nothing ever. I just want you to know, as my friend, that this isn't true. He would respond with, well, I have this advice for you. And I would just listen, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
So,
by the way, for the record, Rekieta has simply sat back while his other friends were more than happy to do the censoring and false flagging and deplatforming. And not even necessarily for him, just in general, the fact that they did. Can I even... Oh, I can. What? Oh, that's right, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I only need this for the bayonet. That's all I care about. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. But do I care? What is all this stuff? Okay, hold on. It's just gonna weigh me down. It's the best pistol I have. Okay.
Oh, yes. While I was in Corpus Christi, Texas, at midnight,
guys, he was in
Josh
Corpus Christi.
He's texting me at midnight.
Guys.
I go to sleep at 5 in the fucking morning every goddamn night because I do this goddamn show starting at 11.
Nick's
he's
mad.
Like, he's texting me at midnight. What a weirdo. Yeah, I texted you at midnight, you fucking idiot. Because I'm awake until 5 every day, no matter what I do. That's my sleep schedule. And I'm sitting there talking to him. I thought it was going to happen.
That's the one that went too far, was calling Nick the weirdo. Don't do that.
A 15-minute conversation where I'm like, hey, by the way, Josh, I noticed this thing that you do where you interpret things wrong. And I know you're interpreting these things wrong because I know the people involved. And I just want to let you know that maybe it applies to someone else. He didn't show that or say that, did he? No, he said, I went in some roundabout way to try to get him to censor something. I have never in my fucking life asked him to censor a goddamn fucking thing. Never, Sean. I've defended everything about the Kiwi Farms. I said I would defend it forever. And
way
I
too mad about that.
By the way, even though they say the most horrific shit about me, the most horrific shit about my wife, they say the most horrific shit about my family, they flat out fucking lie. They say I commit literal crimes. They say I abuse my children and my family. They say I beat my family, Sean.
I know, I've seen those.
I know you do. I know you know.
Now I believe it. To be honest, he's definitely not raising his kids right. In fact, maybe that's where it came from, because originally, that was the first thing. The first person ever actually accurately criticized him, pointing out that it's not a good environment to raise his kids in with all this this weird behavior on Nick's part. The clear, like what he's referring to basically is like a sex addiction, degenerate behavior, saying that, is this, okay, that hit. I was wondering, is it going off to the side? No, it's not. So I'm okay. Let me get the other guy. But anyways, yeah, there's a lot that Nick will say and then contradict over and over again. Wow. But yeah, over and over again, this stuff that Nick will say he did and then say he doesn't do. And he'll find some, how it always is with these e-celebs, if you've been noticing at all, which most people don't, so... for some reason, we're always the first people to tell everything that's been happening. And that's why, Kiwi Farms is always, right behind, or not right behind, but usually years behind. So everything we've said, this has been actually also noticed, but this has been documented, is that we'll say something, and then years after we say it, Kiwi Farms finally realizes it, and then acts like, they're the first ones to ever realize it. Even though, ironically, especially in this case, there are many instances of the stuff we said being posted to Kiwi Farms. People on Kiwi Farms, including their mods, will have a whiny baby bitch meltdown. That was another thing, in fact. One of the mods, who is just one of the biggest piss drinkers for Rekieta, one of the mods on Kiwi Farms, has basically disappeared ever since all this Rekieta stuff has come out. Now, that's what they said. Somebody told me, somebody who reads Kiwi Farms on our Discord mentioned that. It's like, oh, this guy... one of their main moderators, who is a complete ball washer, a total mark, if you will.
You fucking mark!
For Rekieta, it basically has disappeared in shame, especially when we're proven right. And they're one of the people, of course, who is like, they're just fucking... The royal fucking assholes are saying this shit about Rekieta, but Rekieta did... And now everyone... is like, well, Rekieta's a fucking piece of shit, and all of a sudden this mod has just disappeared. So again, it's the SWC curse in action, being proven true over and over again. It's not my speculation. I don't think this. It's just true. I need one of those rammer. I need to bring it here for that thing. And a toothbrush. I don't even have a toothbrush here. Very sad. But yeah, that's the whole thing, and it's all being, once again, proven true over and over again. You know what I should do? Leave one of the lighters here. Oh yeah, perfect place for a lighter. For a cigarette pack. There we go. So, let's listen through this.
Because you kind of laugh about it sometimes, right? When a super chat comes in. And I don't blame you for that.
Yeah, Rekieta censoring stuff. But some of the other cases, we've talked about this many times. So if you're like, what is this about Rekieta being in favor of his friends censoring people? Basically, it's time for you to have been opening your eyes a long fucking time ago. I could go into it right now, but we're going through this. It would take... when did I save last? I'm okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'll save right now. After taking damage. Is that the best time? But, yeah, there's a lot going into that, that we have done many videos about. There's tons of them on our subscribe. If you really want to know the details about all that, go, become Pay Pig on our subscribe star. We got tons of videos going into a lot of depth about that and about all the stuff that all of these YouTubers don't want to tell you about. That fucking electricity things. Now, this is the really laggy area of the game, that's right. Where's this? Okay, it's just right in front of me, basically. Whoa. Okay. Okay, here, again, just play through this. By the way, we're going to listen to this again.
I know you know.
Janny Juice plays
and now you're on here bringing it up, but I just want to clear the fucking air because I'm so goddamn tired of this. Why am I being the bad guy and saying, hey, Josh, I noticed this deficiency in your analysis. In your analysis of this. And he's like, he's trying to get me to change shit. I've never fucking asked. And when he has asked me what to do, I've said
maybe he wants it, he just didn't ask.
Every single time, including that conversation. So yeah,
he doesn't want to. That's one thing.
An hour.
One of the classic tactics is I didn't say it out loud. That again, which I'm sure Rekieta will be like, I didn't actually want him to do it. I'm just telling you. But thing is that the clips will play later of him talking about it, and it's it's clearly not what Rekieta's claiming.
And a half to get around to the thing. So eventually, yes, I took the shower that I wanted to take, and as a joke to break the tension, fucking hour and 45 minutes in, I said, God, I'm just texting you from the shower because this is so silly, man. Like you're being crazy here. You don't even see this. I'm just trying to tell you. He's like, I don't want to like Drexel. I said, don't like Drexel. I don't care if you like Drexel. Drexel doesn't care either. I don't fucking care about you and Drexel. I'm giving you an example of something I know you're wrong on because I know the person and I know the actual facts.
False.
By the way, when he said
stuff.
Nick didn't know the facts, I got him right. He's actually got them wrong. He's literally got them wrong. And it's funny because when he cited the actual thing, what he said was 3 years off from reality. But that doesn't matter because it's Josh, right? Because he's just a lovable autist. He is a lovable autist. I've never not liked Josh. I even sent him an email. I'm like, Josh, or a message.
Another thing that I would hold off on getting into this even because Josh does play the clips. In fact, goes back and plays the original clips of him talking about it with Rekieta from earlier this year. I was going to say last year, but it's almost the next year already. But what he's talking about is he was 3 years off. So that means Drex did something 3 years after when Josh said it. And this is the thing that is really annoying is people will dismiss an entire fact because somebody got a minor detail wrong. So what he said was true, but it happened 3 years later or 3 years before. And I've seen that many times with Rekieta, with people in Comicsgate do that constantly, where it's like he didn't say that false flagging is okay. He said that false flagging is cool. And it's like, okay, he still supported it. And he's like, but you said a different word. It's again, it's called semantics, and that's what Rekieta Rosado has risotto. He's risotto resorting, which is the worst form and the thirst form of that. So, and because of that, he's like, therefore, everything he said was completely wrong, which is not just semantics. It's semantics to start, and then it just turns into straight up dishonesty. And the thing is that Rekieta knows that it's not important if the evidence proves that Rekieta's lying. All that he cares about is that people will listen to what he's saying right now. So, yes, my brother just made a wonderful point. Semantics, more like so-woman-tics. Hey, when I hear Nick Rekieta talking...
Okay, you hear little girl, Frankie? You hear little girl, Ace? Is that a little fucking girl?
Yes, it is. Let's go back to hearing a little fucking girl. Which is for sure bad.
Josh, this is stupid. Let's just bury the fucking hatchet. Why are we fighting on this? It
certainly is stupid.
Why are we fighting at all? I don't even understand.
Rekieta.
I was just talking to you like I always talk to you and got mad about it, Sean.
The other tactic is, why are we fighting, as in, why specifically are you fighting me on this? Instead of, because, and again, this is something that Ethan Van Sciver did with Doug TenNapel, and then, before that, Nurkish, before that, Tim Lim. Nurkish and Tim Lim basically at the exact same time, but, and then also us, of course. In fact, that was one of the weird things that people noticed as well. The time that I had the debate with Ethan Van Sciver, Rekieta was very triggered by the implication that he was biased in Ethan's favor, only to have it turn out that Rekieta and Ethan had already, by that point, had an agreement to do a collab with each other, where they were going to do something. Now, it doesn't matter what it was. If they're going to make a comic book, of course they haven't, so it kind of doesn't matter if they were going to or not. But that was the weird thing, is that it was, me and Ethan. I wasn't even having a good showing because I was completely burned, like spent all day working and shit, and then after like 18 hours was going on the show. Whoa. Okay. Oh no. I was dodging. I just wanted to spray. In fact, what I should have done... Oh, that emptied. But you know what? I'm okay. I prefer the single shot. There we go. Okay. Now I'm extra okay. But it was, one thing that was very weird, you could say, about that, especially about that showing, was even after an hour, suddenly Rekieta brought somebody else on to take Ethan's side, which, that right there, isn't that supposed to be questionable? If you're fucking doing a debate or an argument or whatever, and you're bringing on somebody else to take one person's side. Now, I won't say that means it's biased, but how delusional do you have to be to pretend otherwise? And who pointed that out? Who were the people? Who are the people at Kiwi Farms who even pointed that out? Nobody. Who are the people in their own fan base to hold them accountable? Where is accountability from the people who claim that they're for accountability? I just think that's a question worth asking that not a single other person has ever asked, or and has actively run away from the answer. Every single person in Comicsgate, every single one of Rekieta's fans, every single one of Rekieta's friends has not only refused to answer, but run away from the answer. And again, the closest that anyone there gets is SJW arguments, which is what Rekieta is doing right this second. He's making SJW arguments. We would know because we've seen it. We've documented it before Rekieta was ever, on the internet, basically. So again, Rekieta is basically just a tourist trying to imitate us and failing because he doesn't have the integrity and honesty. And when I say integrity, legitimately being able to stand up for the principles you claim to believe. That's all it's supposed to mean. That's all it has to come down to. And he just simply doesn't do it, which is why, here's the thing, this is why we're listening to this right now. Because Rekieta's having this meltdown. He's having this whining, screaming, crying fit that people are acting like is new. You haven't been paying attention if you think that Rekieta has never sunk to this depth or had this reaction before. We have documented it. We've clipped and shown that Rekieta, yes, has had multiple instances where he starts whining like a bitch, going back years. So again, if you haven't been listening to us about this, you've been missing out. You've been in the dark, that's the thing. That's why I don't have a Kiwi Farms account and I don't read Kiwi Farms, is because they're just the years late version of us, and they're in the dark. Just like Janny Juice himself, last to know null, because he is the last to know. He's just finding out about this stuff that we had proven and shown. So I just do want to say to Josh O'Connor Moon, you're welcome. And I know you've been enjoying our streams. Good job. He'll pretend that he doesn't, but everything he's saying is directly from our streams and our videos where we've been talking about Rekieta. So, that's a little too late for that one. What was it? Oh, yeah, Steps artifact. Here, let's just play some more of this.
But I'm the mad one. I'm mad. Months of this.
He's mad.
Months
yes, you're
of
mad.
me being completely and utterly misrepresented by an autism who can't understand human interaction. And I'm like I've never actually been mad at Josh.
We get proven wrong. Call the other guy autistic. That's the class. It's not just Nick Rekieta's tactic. He's gotten that from all of the other YouTubers. It's
never
the old line.
I'm still not even mad at him because I know he's retarded.
He's
like
him.
the Down
He
syndrome
wants him
kid
to
that
make
you
$1 billion.
take to get cake, and he's like, I want ice cream. I'm like, no, it's the cake store. And that's.
Hey, Null, what do you think about Rekieta saying this about? By the way, Null did not. This is why I'm listening to this whole thing first, is because Null didn't play this part, because I think it hurts him a little too much. That gets way under his skin when Rekieta just calls him literally Down syndrome retard.
Josh, and I'm still not, dude. I sent him a thing. I'm like, Josh, why?
That should never get under your skin, by the way. When Rekieta's saying that, it's like, wow, here's what our response to that stuff always is. And here's what your response also should be, Null, is, wow, you're really mad. Looks like I got under your skin. I must be right about something. Which, by the way, will get even more under his skin and make him even more mad. We know from years and years of experience that you don't have. Learn from the masters. Your masters specifically, which is us.
Fighting? This is so stupid. Let's bury the hatchet. He won't, though. You know why? Because
bury
Josh
the hatchet, by the way, is the dumbest thing. Also,
that I can't be a friend. And you know what?
That's also not to interrupt. Literally every 2 seconds, but bury the hatchet is another YouTuber thing, where YouTubers will say we should bury the hatchet when they've done something wrong, and their fans go, why can't you guys just bury the hatchet after somebody else? Like, that's something that was a running joke with to make fun of Comicsgate for many, 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 many years. Yeah, I figured that was going to disappear. Pshaw. That everyone in Comicsgate, like Ethan would say, this guy backstabbed me without any evidence, and get all his fans to believe that there's some element of backstabbing, which never happened. And then later people would say, why doesn't this person just go on Ethan's stream and bury the hatchet? And it's like, because it was directly from Ethan lying about them. They don't have a hatchet to bury. Ethan has to bury the hatchet, and you don't need somebody on stream to do it. Somehow this all comes down to people going on other people's streams. Why is that? Why come they don't got a tattoo?
Conversation. You know why I can't be a friend? Because his friends are very difficult. Because if someone calls out one of his friends, he is compelled, which I told him, by the way, that he's easily manipulable because of this. If someone's friends with me, I have to. This is his words. I have to report the negative thing about them. I have to. And I'm like, but Josh, if it's not true, like, and again, I'm not telling you to retract anything, but like, it's not true. I'll just tell you that it's not true because you're my friend. I want you to know. And he's like, but I have to say it. I'm like, yeah, say it.
But,
you say it all the time. I'm not telling you not to. I never have.
And I get that. I was just trying to make a joke, but since we're here, I guess I'll just say, if you don't want him to retract, but you're telling him it's wrong.
This other guy, Sean, his name is Sean. He's like a really fat, white beardy kind of guy. He's also supposed to be a lawyer. I believe a practicing lawyer, certainly more practicing than Rekieta. But notice how he's just completely gobsmacked. He's like been slammed into a brick wall, confused as to, because he, unlike us, where we've seen Rekieta be like this many times, especially in response to direct confrontation that Rekieta knows he can't answer, and certainly cannot be honest in response to. This guy's never seen it before, because this guy believed all the lies about Rekieta being, the impossible to get under his skin, super badass. Just cannot comprehend that Rekieta is one of the biggest soy boy faggots in the history of the internet. Most people don't know that much about the history of the internet. But you haven't really seen anything on the internet. Most people out there, but especially regarding, but especially regarding, when people are effeminate and whiny, because when it comes to people, people being, you know what? Fuck it. I know how to treat this. But when it comes to people being effeminate and whiny, the most effeminate, whiny people will be a popular YouTuber. And because they're a popular YouTuber, people will go, no, he's not effeminate and whiny. He's popular. He said he's a fucking total badass. Of course he's a total badass. He just said so on his stream. He said that nothing gets under his skin. Of course nothing gets under his skin. He just said it did. He just said it didn't. And therefore it can't happen. So even people will see a YouTuber screaming and whining about how he's not mad and say, see, the guy's not mad. He's saying so angrily and screaming like a girl. That is what every YouTuber essentially boils down to, their nature, but also, more importantly, their fans. The fans of the YouTuber, the eternal YouTuber. I am taking a really big mission right now. That's the castle run, which is basically the final mission in the entire game. I'm going to take the cleaning materials. Yes. Going to buy one of these. And you know what? Well, I'm at it. One of these. So here, let me just play that. Let this play out while we're doing this.
I didn't even tell him anything about me was wrong, Sean.
Well, no. I'm just saying, like, if you want them, like, you're saying, like, this isn't right.
He's bothered.
Like, well, and
Nick's
if you're saying,
bothered.
they'll said, hey, what should I do about
Nick
it?
Can't
Don't
take
worry
it.
about it. That
Nick
I wasn't
cope.
worried about it.
Mm-hmm.
He was worried about it.
Wait. No.
He was, in fact, worried about it.
Who brought it up? Who brought up that conversation? Sean?
I did. I was trying to make it go.
Not between you and me. Me and Null. Me and
Nick
Null.
is
The shower conversation. Who
Nick
brought it
is
up?
utterly flustered.
Did I bring it up?
Two people who are
Did I
utterly
say, hey
flustered
guys, I was
here.
in Corpus Christi, bored while my entire family's asleep because I go to sleep at 5 a.m., but they're normal people? Did I say,
Again,
I was texting Josh from the
He's now resorted to making excuses for why he was awake at midnight. I was in Corpus Christi. Okay, thank you for that information, whiny gaywad. But, what exactly... How important is that of how late you were up and what time you were awake? Anyways. I got lots of preparation to do here.
Yes, from what I understand.
Josh brought it up, right?
Yes.
Now, you just said...
That's my understanding.
You just said if you tell Josh that he says, what do you want me to change? You say, nothing, don't worry about it. Who didn't worry about it?
You worried about it.
Who didn't worry about it, Sean?
Come on.
Who didn't worry about it? Answer the fucking question.
I don't know, Nick, because I don't know all your conversations you've had.
Wait. You don't know who didn't worry about it?
Nick is not only seething, but there seems to be an inability to cope on his part here. But also at the same time, it's going to take a while. There's another clip, which I didn't even put on here, of Nick. Okay, there. Fuck. Well, this one, no, whatever. I'll leave it here for now. That's okay. Yay. There's another clip of Nick sort of realizing that he just embarrassed himself in public in front of all of his subscribers, and that of course that people were going to clip this and be like, wow, Nick's really lost it. Nick has lost control. And it's going to be very blatant that it's Nick losing control over something that is not important, or that Nick is wrong about. Nick is incorrect. Nick wants to be the guy who's correct. Nick wants to be the guy who isn't getting embarrassed. Damn it. Wait, one of these is kind of damaged. You know what? I'm going to have to clean the mags.
Who'd you hear about it from? Who talked about the shower texting? Who talked, which by the way was just a joke. It was literally a tension-breaking joke, because I'm like, why is Josh mad?
He's a comedian.
I said a tension-breaking joke. It was funny to me. Who told you about that conversation?
So that means it wasn't funny.
Did I say, hey, I was texting Null for 2 hours last night? Or did Null say, Nick texted me from the shower because he's so fucking crazy and he's so unhinged and he wants me to censor his thread? Who said that? Was it me or Josh?
It was Josh.
Well, it
was it
everyone
Josh?
Now.
So when you said just now, well, don't worry about it. Who didn't worry about it? Me.
Look,
who was blindsided when someone went to the fucking internet to go complain about it?
Utterly triggered he is.
Me. I was
by
fucking
pointing
blindsided.
out that he was,
because I've talked to Josh
100
100 times in text, and every time I just tell him, I'm like, hey, you're my friend. I just want you to know this thing isn't true. By the way, my wife and I are monogamous and have been for our entire marriage. We were virgins when we met, and we are only people we've ever had sex with. I know that there's these like weird rumors about us. I just want you to know as my friend, because there's this weird shit going on, talking about how my wife's a whore that you're like reporting on, and then I'm some cuck who likes to watch her get fucked by men, that actually we're monogamous.
See,
and
here's
we've
the thing,
only ever had sex with each other.
The other really funny thing is that really got under his skin. The thing is, it got under his skin the entire time from the very beginning. And he look at every way he reacted to that is the tell of a lie. It's the giveaway of Rekieta being caught in a lie. If you want to see every behavior of when Nick Rekieta is dishonest, just go back and listen to how he reacted to those lies, those rumors, whatever they are. Air quotes. But just listen to them and you will see Nick Rekieta lying, and you'll know exactly how Nick Rekieta lies. Now, you don't have to do that if you've been listening to us, because again, we have known those behaviors. We've been able to identify those behaviors. We've seen in many, many other lol cows from before they were even called lol cows, going back so many years. In fact, that's, going back before Encyclopedia Dramatica, which of course, Encyclopedia Dramatica was a place that didn't understand that it had the lol cows running it as well. In fact, Kiwi Farms did tend to notice that. The Kiwi Farms would say, if you're here, if you're even posting here, you kind of belong. You're most likely a lol cow yourself.
I just want you to know. I don't want you to change anything. I don't care. But you're my friend.
We know that I personally, me and the people I know personally, have known all of that kind of stuff going back to like Portal of Evil.
I want you to know, since you talked about it. You're my friend on this. I just want you to know that this isn't true. You don't have to say anything. I'm not going to ask you anything. Sean, again, why am I the bag? Why am I the guy who wants to censor his thread or censor my thread? Why am I?
This is the biggest problem. The biggest problem in the universe, you could say, is that Nick Rekieta is saying this isn't true in direct response to something that there was evidence proving was true. So, when Nick Rekieta, now every time Nick Rekieta says something's not true, there is no reason to ever believe him, because he's saying that he has already said that in response to things that were proven in spite of Nick not wanting people to even notice them. It shows that Nick has a fear of noticing. And specifically, the fear of noticing really goes to the fear of other people noticing. It's not the fear that Nick isn't afraid that he'll notice something. Nick is afraid that other people will notice it. And that is the real truth, the real American hero truth of noticing, the inherent nature of noticing. I need more of these mags, actually. This mission that they're giving me, it's going to be just brutal. I have $36,000. You know, that's not bad. So you know what? I believe I will be prepared. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, a whole other vest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. $56. Buy Grabthar's hammer. What a savings. All right, let's get through this.
The guy wants him to ban people.
I hear a little girl.
When he asked me who to ban, because I said, you know what? Like the Kiwi Farms thing where people are coming after, they go, oh yeah, well, we thread ban people who go after the cow, who try to touch the cow. I'm like, look, I just don't think that that's happening necessarily on my thread. And Josh, like, who is it? Like, who is it? What's going on? I'm like, I'm not going to name names. I don't want people banned. I actually don't want people silenced.
Rekieta framing the entire event, which there is an audio clip of that will prove that Rekieta is being dishonest about this. But Rekieta is reframing the event as him being the hero for free speech and Joshua Connor Moon Null. That's his actual birth name, ladies and gentlemen. But that is that's how Rekieta wants. Come on. Shit. That's how Rekieta wants to frame the whole event. Again, let's try to just play through. Although I wanted to go, let's look at the chat. Rekieta's actually censoring stuff. Interesting. I wonder how this will fail. Oh wait, us laughing at him. It's already happening. Good afternoon. It sounds like a celeb spurging about other e-celeb. Yeah, in a way. Well, I mean, here's the thing: is that I don't like Null, just because again he's last to know Null, but he is basically correct. The stuff about Drex was true. It's true in light of and in spite of what Rekieta wants people to think. And it is true, basically in defiance of what Rekieta wants people to think. And Rekieta knows that it doesn't matter if it's, not even about him, even though the stuff about him also is true, of course. There's no question about that. And he'll just say that it's not because he knows the only tactic he has is to tell everyone else, hey, that thing that there's evidence and people are laughing at me about it, it's not true. It's like, oh really? How is it not true? And then he just doesn't have anything that refutes the evidence, like him going to hedonism too. In fact, he admitted, he pretty much admitted all of that, and then he denies it, which shows that he will deny stuff that there is evidence of, and that he basically has no backup. He doesn't have, there we go. He doesn't have another move after that. He's basically stuck. Wasn't there another box? Did I? Whatever. So, okay, you know what? Here, if this is room. Extra ammo. Yeah, there we go. Yep, perfect. I'll drop these off at the other safe house, past block post. And hopefully, this should be more than enough to take care of all The enemies. Yeah, here. Okay.
To your attention that maybe the site has some issues with that enforcement, and you can decide as the site administrator what to do. How did that get twisted? How did it fucking get twisted? Nick wanted me to ban people, but he just wouldn't say who. I've never, ever in my fucking life asked for a single person to be banned.
Though. Okay, well, again, even if it's not...
I don't like null, but he didn't say that.
Not banning, but, if you're going to him saying...
It's semantics all over again.
I didn't...
Rekieta's a turd cow. That's true.
You don't want him to go on there and say, listen, you guys got it all fucking wrong here.
No. And I specifically told him, no, I don't want him to do that. Sean.
Oh, yeah. For some reason, Raging Golden Eagle mentioned, I bet Raging Golden Eagle is just trying to be some e-celeb as well because he is boring and a slacktivist. Raging Golden Eagle was a fan of ours originally, going back in the day on the old Shitty Webcomics blog. I remember that because that's how I actually remembered his name, he had mentioned us, and also he had reposted some of the stuff that we posted back in the day. And now he hates us because we didn't join in on the E-Celeb Piss Drinking Festival. He wants to worship an E-Daddy in the form of Ethan Van Sciver and so on, basically joining the cult. And the fact that we actually showed evidence that it is a cult and that Ethan is dishonest, now he hates me and has had me blocked for years, even though I've actually never interacted with him on Twitter, which that's actually one of the more bizarre things is that it was from like before I even had a Twitter is when he was posting about the things we were saying and posting about on our on the old Dumbler. The same way that Medicare did back when he was Internet Aristocrat. That's one thing that people don't want to remember is that we go that far back, and have more bona fides than them. Which, that is what should count for it. It shouldn't be status. It should be that you can show your work and that you can show that. You can show the evidence of you backing up, putting your money where your mouth is. Whereas the e-celeb, the inherent nature of the e-celeb is that they just tell you what they believe, and then it's irrelevant what the evidence is supposed to show. So if the evidence shows the opposite of what they want to say they believe, they just go, okay, you looked at the evidence. Now you're a detractor. That's where the word detractor these days. Perfect tactic, impossible angle. But the term detractor these days, the modern YouTubers' use of the word detractor. I'm not going to bother with those. But the YouTuber's use of the word detractor basically means somebody who looked at evidence that they didn't want that the e-celeb doesn't like people looking at or noticing. It's like, you criticized me, you're a detractor. That's really what it means, is a critic. They want it to be an inherently negative thing. So in order to uphold that mindset, anyone who thinks, detractor doesn't mean inherently bad thing, they are then a detractor, and everyone else has to turn on them, or else they're the next detractor, and so on. The thing is that it's not something you have to consciously tell people, just like the SJWs. You didn't have to consciously tell leftists to be SJWs. They were that up front before anything, because it's not about enforcing the behavior or the narrative. It's about the public display of it that inherently enforces itself, because the NPC inherently follows. It's their nature to follow, and that goes for Comicsgate. Comicsgate they are SJWs. Ethan Van Sciver is as well in practice. It's all about what they are, what they do, not what they say. Because if you go by what they say they're the opposite of what they do. And if you go by what they do, they're the opposite of what they say. And Rekieta right here, this is a perfect example. Again, Rekieta's the guy who tries to pretend that he got him. He's the guy who tries to pretend like, he's the alpha Chad traditionalist, good loving father. And he's very clearly the opposite. In fact, I really do feel bad for his kids because they're not in a good home. But that is the nature. I mean, that's most of them also. It's very clear. Shit. I'll just get closer. But it's very clear that a lot of the accusations of abuse, like Rekieta was saying that they're saying I abused my kids, and it's like, well, you're friends with people who very blatantly are abusing their kids. They're neglecting them the same way that. Whoa. Okay. Holy shit. You know what? Better save. But again, that umbrella guy is a perfect example of somebody who is unironically using his children. First of all, that's when you don't even take the fact that he wanted to abort his children into things. And the thing is that if you don't believe that, then you are calling Tug's kids, Tug's wife, ex-wife now, you're calling her a liar, which means that she was their kids were being raised by some kind of pathological liar. And then proving yet again that what we were saying was true. Oh. Thank goodness for vacuum hands. Vacuum hands are the best. Every VR game needs vacuum hands. For real. For real, for real. These are worth carrying at least. Okay. Mimic cores. They're great. Okay, let's see. Definitely say, because I'm about to be dead. Here though. I made some really good point. Was something else? Eagle would say EVS is dead. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I mean,
if you said
Ethan thing.
Hey,
oh no.
By the way,
hold on. Whoa. He's about to say the N-word. But hold on a second. I'm trying to make a point instead.
Okay, you hear little girl, Frankie? Hear little girl, Ace? Is that a little fucking girl?
Every time Rekieta talks. First of all, that's every time Rekieta talks ever, and always was. It is very interesting. It's worth studying how people deluded themselves into thinking otherwise. But it was never not true, you could say. But yeah, the whole Uncle Ethan thing. You're going around telling everyone that you have some kind of internet uncle who is making homosexual faces at you over the internet. That alone, that saves old. That alone is very telling of the kind of parasocial. Again, calling yourself Uncle Ethan and other people going along with it. Same for Caesar. You are admitting to the parasocial relationship. That is where parasocial relationship really started entering into it, is that people were correctly pointing out that Ethan was supporting parasocial relationships with his fan base. And people were like, what's with the parasocial relationships, Ethan? And he got mad that it was true. And so as a result, he started saying other people's fandoms were you notice he does that now. And it is projection. It's quantifiably projection. You can measure how much it's projection with Ethan's behavior. And you are also then in denial of it being projection if you aren't honest enough to admit that it is. This is working great. Okay. Wait, is it blue? It's blue. It did work great. I was right. Okay, hold on. Instead of doing that though, Rekieta is a turd cow. It's very true and sad. Speaking of which, wait, hold on. Preemptively.
Okay, you hear little girl, Frankie?
I heard Nick was smoking meth behind a Burger King in Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. And I went out and I messaged you and I said, "Hey, Sean."
Location wise.
Exactly. And I messaged
I think I can believe it, but it's also, what were you're behind a Burger King? Was somebody else sucking your dick at that time? Perhaps a guy.
Yeah, I said, hey, Sean, just so you know, like I just want you to know, I don't do meth. Like, meth is fucking crazy, and I like teeth. I don't.
But I just remembered. Some people may not get the joke. Ethan Van Sciver actually had a pretty well documented rumor, a baseless accusation that I didn't believe until I saw Ethan's he had a meltdown just like Rekieta's having a meltdown about this. Basically, the kind of meltdown that proves it's true. But there was this the story of Ethan. Well, there were multiple stories actually of Ethan Van Sciver sucking other guys' dicks behind a pizza place in specifically a town in New Jersey that turns out Ethan does live in or near. Also, a history of apparently hitting on boys at conventions, teenagers usually was the story, is that he would like uncomfortably leave his hand on their leg and they would get creeped out and run off. And Ethan would say like, don't tell anybody about this and stuff like that. And after these stories start getting posted, Ethan stopped going to conventions. Now, it could be that it was because Ethan was basically stealing money from people at conventions by taking commissions for art that he just never paid. That is actually documented. There's tons of evidence proving that beyond a shadow of a doubt. There's no question about that. But the thing is that there's evidence proving it, but Ethan also says that it's not true, which he also, had a pretty big conniption about that as well, which right there should tell you about the likelihood, I suppose you could call it, of it being true. Again, a lot of people don't want to admit that when it's inconvenient to them. But every time there's some kind of thing like this that we're going to listen to in a second, it's basically the proof that it's true.
I want to, I like teeth because that's my blowjob defense. Because if I didn't have teeth, I'd be a gum job monster.
Oh, he's a chameleon.
And I don't want to do that. And you're like, well, do you want me to go on? And I'm like, no, I don't. I don't care, but I just want to let you know I'm not doing meth because we're friends.
I understand that, but also if I saw people in the stream saying you're trying to, you're blowing out your, you're getting hollowed out so you can keep smoking meth, I'd be like, no, I don't think that's true. Now I might laugh at it as a joke, but I'd also say, guys, I really don't think that's true.
Right, but what's wrong with me saying I don't do meth? Like, is there a problem with me saying, hey, Sean, I just want you to know as a friend, I don't.
I would say Nick Rekieta has a good point about saying, you should say that you don't do meth. The only problem is if there's evidence that you do that while you're saying you don't do it, then it is on you, at least, first of all, to keep yourself under control and not start crying like a bitch just because someone apparently joked. Maybe they believe it, but again, where's their platform to get people to believe it? If they have a big one, I guess that's a problem, but you've done the same thing, so you don't really have any right to complain. In fact, if anything, this is karma, you could say, and I'm not the person who believes that. It's your own fans now who are saying you're getting karma for your own behavior. Yep. I'm close to this area, but I know this area is going to be a real bitch. The castle is the real bitch. But as long as I stay away from some of the harmful things, I should have brought like fucking 10 of these dumb pens. Whatever. That's right. That's what I forgot. You know what though? I'm gonna save scum. That's gonna be my heal, my anti-drug. Okay. Just when I say that, I walk right into a trap. Here. Let's go back to playing this.
Don't do meth. Like, sure. I don't need you to say anything. I don't need you to do any retractions or anything. I just want you to know I don't do meth. Is that bad?
You went to hedonism too.
No.
Am I asking you to do anything?
No, but I also
No, but what? But what? Like, where's the but? Like, look, I know you got this thing, and you need to be cool with Kiwi Farms.
I don't give a shit about the farms. The farms can hate me. I'm a fat fucking all that.
I'm just a bunch of faggots, and I get it. But like, look, I know you got to be cool with them.
Gay, Nick. We already know that.
Yes, of course they are. The farms are just the only people who don't know they're gay while they got a dick in their ass.
And that's fine. But
when did I ask you to do something because of that?
Mad.
What have I asked you to do? And like you just said, but what?
All I'm trying to say is, and Noel's in a position where,
he's not in a position, Sean.
You don't think he can go in there and say, listen, I think you guys
Nick
have got like
fully bitched
he can say that,
here.
and if they blow up and agree on him, fine.
Why would he do that? Why would he go on there and say that? It's a gossip for him. Why would he do that? No one expects Noel to do that. Except Patrick Tomlinson. Of course he does.
Well,
whoa. Got him.
He's another topic for another day.
Again, even the other
Sean,
guy is like,
4 years.
Okay, I guess.
I have talked to Noel. Okay. 4 years of this. I've never asked him to change or correct or modify anything ever. Ever.
Well, and you don't have to ask him to correct it, to modify it, to delete or edit things. He could just go in there and say, look, because he can comment. He comments on shit all the time.
Okay, and
does he? Wow.
Here's the question.
That's cool.
If I don't ask him to do that, if I don't ask him to do fucking anything.
Oh, shit. Sweet.
And he decides to do it.
That sucks.
Whose issue is that? Like, why is that my fault? Because I said,
bitch.
Hey, as a friend, I just want to let you know that I don't freebase heroin. And he goes on it's like, guys, I think you got this wrong. Nick doesn't freebase heroin, which, by the way, I think it's a little dishonest to suggest that Noel might run out to like defend me because again, I don't think that that's a thing that he typically does in general.
Guys, it's dishonest.
But like, why would that be on me if he decided to do that? Why would that be me desiring while the entire time saying, no, I don't need you to do anything. I don't want.
This is some kind of bizarre. I think Nick, very confused because he's like jumping topics now. What kind of person does that? But Nick is now, I think, trying to make the point that if Noel did defend him, he's like, why would that be a bad thing? And that is what Nick, the first time that Nick had a big fucking self-confused meltdown was when I said that Nick was in Ethan Van Sciver's pocket, which is true because, again, Nick ultimately came out and admitted, yes, he was planning to do a collaboration. He was planning to do some kind of project with Ethan Van Sciver. That's the perfect demo. Okay, now you're asking for it. Sucker. But yeah, Nick really resents the idea that he would have other popular YouTubers basically working to do damage control for him, even as he's lying. He wants to be able to lie and have a YouTuber show up and say, no, this guy's good. Nick Rekieta is a good, wholesome person. He's a good, loving father. So he would never lie. That's basically what he wants. He wants other popular people to stick up for him and validate his person, his personality, his behavior. Who was shooting at me? Maybe it was a ghost who never existed. And speaking of which, hey, here's a collective unconscious memories of all the people who were in the town, personified into a single person. What do you have to say about this?
Physics wasn't my best subject in school, but I understood enough to know this isn't supposed to happen. Floating houses, invisible barriers that can kill you, and you coming back from the dead.
Don't you talk about me. Don't you talk about me, you son of a bitch.
Don't get me wrong. I'm glad you're alive. But every time you die...
What? Speaking of which,
trying to say,
who's shooting me?
What do you think happened? How did all the laws of nature just stop working?
They didn't. Shut up.
Is it aliens? Magic?
That's not
a new weapon being tested by the Americans?
Aliens like in Metro 2033.
I've been thinking about it all this time that I've been trapped.
They're hiding behind the subtitles. I knew it.
No. Not knowing makes it harder to grieve and to make peace with what happened. There's no one to blame. Just terrible, terrible loss. My home, my family, my friends, my future. Don't you dare leave me too.
Uh-oh. Well, I'm going to the castle now, so... Should notice how she's manipulating all right off the bat. She's using her feminine wiles. It's not going to work on me. But I will go and do these things, but I'm doing them because I want to. I bet that guy's in the water. The guy shooting at me, is it just in the water? Motherfucker. Okay, let's see. Can I get out of here without dying? And, oh yeah, speaking of women, now we just heard from a nice woman. Let's hear from a gay woman.
I want you to do anything. Look, when one of my friends says something very dishonest or very wrong about me, I'll typically, and I find out about it, I mean, who knows? I'll typically reach out and just be like, hey, like, I know this is a thing that you, like, care about. I don't do that.
About him. No,
Drex,
it's as long as it's about him.
Since we're on that topic, like, Drex knows very clearly that Lady Rackets and I are exclusive, have always been, and would never entertain anything else.
Oh, see,
ever.
Drex knows
and I
it,
Drex knows
it can't be true.
That
it's not real.
And not only does he know that, but if he were to ever say something, I'd be like, by the way, like, you obviously know that's fucking retarded, right?
I know, but the comment Eric July's breathing relief is fucking hilarious.
Wait, what was it?
Eric July's just sitting there breathing a sigh of relief.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, John Jelaine. It's very funny. No, I fucking hate this shit. It's so stupid.
It's funny.
Because
Forced
all
laugh.
I want to do, by the way, Sean, is talk to Null about AI and the progression of humanity into the fucking dystopian future of a technology-driven, AI-driven, and ultimately advertiser-driven dystopia. Because that's what we're going. Every dystopian future is wrong because none of them have fucking Nike running the AI.
I mean, who needs advertisers to be doing that part either when you can just get people who say, hey guys, I'm anti-woke. That's all you need. That's the dystopian AI thing, is the AI is the people who are believing that you say, you know, you're against this thing that in practice you aren't. That is the actual dystopia. But again, Rekieta wants to be like, hey guys, I'm just retarded. I'm just a comedian. It's the Jon Stewart defense. I'm just a comedian, you guys. But then he wants to act like, I have really in-depth, smart conversations with people. I just want to talk to him. Null is a complete cuck if he even says he would like to be friends with Rekieta again, which he already has, by the way. QED, I believe, is the term. As I have just demonstrated, Null is a complete cuck. I don't want him to be. It's not for me to decide. It's for Null to have already proven. Too late for that one. Creditkarma.com. Not as bad as Nick dressing up as a Christmas present. Yeah, a gay Catboy Christmas present. What did Murdoch say about Rekieta doing that? Now, of course, it was like, well, it wasn't specifically Rekieta. But what's the difference when it's the same behavior? Anyone else have an answer for that? I have the answer. I know the answer to that. Does anyone else know the answer to that? Perhaps no. Fuck, free suppressor. Sweet. Uh-oh. I'm hearing monsters. No. But, oh, that was the... Holy shit. They're shooting each other. Okay. Whoa. It almost fucked me up. And for some reason, it's stopping the tape on the map player. Map tape player thing. Okay. I should kind of just go back to town, shouldn't I? But I'm not going to. I'm already
that is murdering everybody, saying just do it, with an axe in his hand as it chops people up. And I want to talk to Null about that stuff. I want to talk to Null about the idea of like having you know, this abortion thing happen where we get to a point of technology where every single black woman who gets impregnated by every black guy who couldn't get a white guy from the bar or white girl from the bar, like, and he just needed to nut, and then she goes home and she's more pregnant than a fucking extra large McDonald's French fries, and she has an abortion, or she wants to have an abortion.
Guys, random things. She's more pregnant than a blue truck with a crate on the back. It's just fucking, again, just completely. What's the first thing that came into my mind? Is that the inherently funny thing? No, it isn't. As it turns out, you must not have any real comedian friends to warn you about this kind of thing. Or at least who can be honest about it. Whoa. Suck it. But, I mean, there seems to be a history. Speaking too much. This is so boring. I'm just falling asleep. Yeah, leg shot. Perfect. Impossible angle. Okay. But they're trying to hit each other. Did these guys drop anything nice? What am I looking at? Okay. You know what I also do need, though? Is I need energy drinks, and... yeah, I should just go back then. I should get, like, 10 health syringes at least. Perhaps another 10 health syringes. But now I have to do this all over again. But you know what? It's going to be kind of a long stream anyway, so...
But you can't, because we can literally teleport a baby out like Star Trek, and we go, what do we do with these things?
Yeah, he was talking about the dystopian abortion. Didn't get me. Didn't get me. Okay, you know what that means. Time for a cigarette. What? Oh. Time for a Benston. To wake me up. Wake me up inside. Come on, lighter. Oh, Now nothing's... Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. So, I'm going to need a lot of cigarettes. In fact, I'm going to have to combine some packs. That's another thing I need to do when I get back to Vano. Oh, shit. Oh, I still have the cigarette at least. And somebody's shooting at me. That rock is shooting at me. You know what I should do? When did I save the earliest? Wait, actually, no, this was back here. Yeah, you know what? Let me lose a lot of progress intentionally. That'd be good. Okay, in fact, since
Josh
I'm doing that,
to tell me how we create an army of the unborn, these unborn botched abortions.
Oh, are they Tug's kids? Hey, is that what you're working on? Is how to solve the problem of Tug's aborted children? Perhaps.
That grow into super soldiers and just become Russia Part 2. Like, I want Josh to give me these weird fucking opinions on life that I've never considered. What? And I like talking to him. I still consider him a friend. I fucking hate fighting with friends. And I fought with friends in the past for months and months and even years. And I ultimately get to reconcile with them. But I think Josh is too fucking retarded to do it. And it's so goddamn irritating because I never did the things he said. And I don't talk, I mostly just let it go.
He's irritated.
I mostly just let it go.
Yeah.
But I'm
his uterus is irritated. I think Nick Rekieta needs a hysterectomy. That's the solution to all of this.
Tired of letting it go, Sean. Because I don't fucking want to fight with anybody, much less Josh or you or anyone else in the world. I just want to do a goddamn autistic live stream where I make fun of something like vaginal tightening serums from Hong Kong. Like, that's it. But every goddamn time...
Is he a law channel? Is he a legal channel? Lawyer channel? Wait, no. I don't think so. Why do all these weirdos keep saying that Rekieta's a law channel?
I'm confronted with
just
this
wants to do that
thing,
stuff.
And it's not even real. And it's based on some autism's inability to discern what's happening. Where a joke is said, like, hey, Josh, I'm texting you.
You might as well just go by the opposite of what Rekieta says now. He says something's not real, it's real. He says something's not true, it's true.
From the shower, because
easiest criteria right there.
In his text, Sean, I'm like, why is Josh mad about this? Why are we still talking?
You're mad.
An hour and 45
Null's
minutes.
Mad at the internet now. Got him.
I know. And by the way,
again,
so goddamn dishonest. It makes me so fucking angry on this front.
Wait,
he's texting me at midnight.
Nick, why are you friends with people you know are dishonest? You want to be friends with dishonest people. What are you saying? What are you trying to say there? What's the message you are telling everyone there? Not me, not everyone else, but everyone. Oh, wait, here. Yes. Sweet. And then I'm just going to sell it. But do they have food in it? Oh, come on. Gimme. Yes. Is it delicious? Well, I'm not going to find out. Because I don't need to. Yeah, might as well take these. Okay, hold on.
Right. Like, you fucking Negro. That is 7 a.m. your time. It is 7 a.m. in Euro Cup time, where you're over there pretending to suck Slovakian penis or wherever you are, Serbia. I don't know. Where you're over there like pretending to be like a well-adjusted person because no one else speaks the language.
He doesn't know, and he doesn't care.
And you just muddle through some Eastern European conglomeration of syllables. Like, you're over there. I know it's 7 a.m. for you. That's why I messaged you then and not at 8 p.m. when you're asleep. And he's like, why would he text me then?
Another one of the tells. Again, Rekieta doesn't want to say anything, but he's telling me everything. Is that the forced attempts at jokes to theatrically, fagfully portray this image of himself as just being indifferent, and he's just laughing it all off. It doesn't bother him. He doesn't care. Nothing gets under his skin. Part of the theater to present that image of him not even caring is that he'll make it some kind of reference that sounds like it's supposed to be a joke, and then he'll sort of laugh at himself for having said it. It's like, I just want to talk about, like, there's women are so pregnant with McDonald's, and he's just completely flustered by his own attempts to make a joke because he knows he doesn't have any jokes to make. He's sort of blown himself out already here.
Oh, I'm awake and you are. It's a great time.
Nick, I was trying to make a joke.
You trying to make a joke and I made it shitty.
Yes, you did.
Welcome to my life, Sean.
You know, I'm sitting here trying to defuse a bomb, and you're playing with a fucking pogo stick.
I don't need you to defuse a bomb. I need you.
Well, no, I was trying to make a point. I'm doing something. You just come run up and just like right in the middle of it. So
damn right.
You know,
every time.
Yeah.
Again, Nick embarrassing himself trying to act like he did.
Like, let's move on to the actual shit we want to talk about.
We can. Absolutely. Here we go. Where are we? Arclight says, so go in the thread and correct it. You have an account. Arclight, I do not. I've never had a Kiwi Farms account. I don't have one. I was thinking. No, I don't.
Even his friend here thought he did. Now, here's the thing is that Nick Rekieta might have a Kiwi Farms account and he's just lying, or he might not have a Kiwi Farms account. And this is the kind of fan base he has that is so confident in something that's incorrect. So that's the real question is, okay, this is my original Lucky Pack, though. The SS Lucky Strike. Here we go. It needs to be full, so, okay, there. But what about this one? This one's just a stupid throwaway one. Pet it with cigarettes. Okay, you know what? Here, wait. Binston. Good old Binston. Okay, you know what? That's good. Oh yeah, energy drinks. In fact, I'm probably gonna need... You know what I'm really gonna need? Shit. I shouldn't be taking those ones, actually, at all. Yeah, why don't I just go to sleep? Okay, here. Again. I love how
by the way.
Utterly awkward
I don't know, like, because obviously, if I had an account, I would have to verify it, right? And people keep telling
my account.
People keep telling me that I read my thread. I don't. I stopped reading it months ago because it was no longer useful. I used to read it all the time. I used to read it every night.
Yep.
And then it stopped being useful because I was going through it. I'm like, this is fan fiction or whatever. But
yeah,
which is.
They used to have moderators on the site who would completely mark out for you. And that now they don't. And oh no, now all of a sudden it's a problem. Even though, really, they are not even, they're critical of him, but that's it. They go easy on him. because a lot of them still want to like him. There are definitely a lot of people. I haven't read it myself, but I already know the behavior, the personality type of every single person in the thread without ever having clicked on it once in my entire life. Because, I mean, do you actually have to do that? Are there people out there who actually have to do that to know? Because it's so obvious. It's fucking, you know, the most bare bones stereotypes out there. They're the people who are former fans who are now obsessed, the Owen Benjamin fan types, who are now obsessed with how much they hate him and probably hate him more than anyone who has ever criticized him. Definitely more than me, of course, but I never hated Rekieta. All I simply did was notice his behavior and say what it was. And that's the thing, is that that's the truth of the term detractor. Is a person who is a detractor is a person who has noticed somebody's behavior and pointed it out and you know, at least criticized it. But whatever they did, they pointed out somebody's behavior in a way where, you know, or the behavior that people didn't want noticing, and they pointed out in a way that people didn't want noticing, such as especially mockery. So anytime you see a YouTuber call anyone a detractor, they're basically referring to somebody who is correct. That's been obvious since last year, though. If you didn't know that until I said it, you have a lot of problems in your life. You're technically not yet a person. You are still in the infancy stage of being an actual, real human being. We can help you become a real person, but, and the thing is, you don't have to slavishly obey everything we say. All you have to do is just pay attention. It's just a matter of paying attention. That's all it ever should be. You know, I just realized I was gonna fucking take these things, because I left this in a big pile, to at least go and sell some of them. I'm gonna go do that right now. Very sad. But it's also helpful. It's extremely helpful.
Fine. And again, I don't care.
Oh,
Kiwi
gosh,
Farms thinks they have a lot of power over people. They don't.
It's weird.
Kiwi Farms has power in so much as they can convince someone to destroy themselves. But Kiwi Farms can't do anything to anyone. And the reason they
the question of what is up with Nick and Black Guys, the fuck, is first of all, actual cuckoldry. I know he's now swearing up and down that he's never done that, but that's only because everyone else is now making fun of him for it. At the beginning, he thought, well, nobody believes this. Everyone's on my side, so therefore I can be a cuckold and no one will believe it. That's Nick's way of thinking. The same way that it's everyone's way of thinking. They're like fucking, think of every e-celeb who you've ever seen who got caught on something. All of them had said it's not true, no matter what. It comes out and it's true. There's evidence of it's true. They come out and admit it later. Every one of them has always said it's not true. And the thing that really got to them first, right up front, was other people. When enough other people started making fun of them for it, that was when it became a problem. So with Nick, that's the thing that is now driving him up the wall, is that the stuff that people looked into, the evidence of how you know, he was at hedonism, and it's like, here's the actual finally shit. But here's the hotel room he was in, here's his picture of the hotel room, and here's the picture of the hotel room that's on the Hedonism 2 website. And so people looked at that and were like, holy shit, this isn't just some troll. Which, that was Nick's tactic before, was even if it was true, people would brush it off as just some troll because they didn't want to believe it was true. Eventually, like Jim, for instance, Medicare. Jim Medicare, he, of course, would simply ignore it. It was true. He didn't want it to be true. He didn't want it to be something that is acknowledged. The closest he got was about the Baldo stuff, which he stopped mentioning Nick about 3 minutes after going into it. It was like, Nick Rekieta has this Baldo, and then Jim was like, the Baldo thing is so weird, isn't it? And it's like, no, that's not the weird thing. The weird thing is he has one and uses it. it's out of its package. And Rekieta had said, like, the thing is that blew up in Rekieta's face so much. He was like, "Hey, the guy just sent it to me. I don't use it." There's a clip that I think I took off the playlist, but it's on Alyssa Clips. It's like a half hour long of him having some other guest on, where he describes in depth how he used the Baldo and what happened when he tried it. So again, Rekieta contradicts himself constantly. Sometimes it's every few seconds, sometimes it's every few minutes, sometimes it's days, weeks, months, whatever it is or whatever it's going to be. Okay. I'm keeping one of these for sure. But anyways, yeah, that's the thing, is that after you do that, especially on stream, if you're going to be somebody like that, don't be a streamer at least, because that is the most easy way to get caught. But the problem with people like that is, people like Nick Rekieta, is that they don't believe they should ever be caught. And most of them believe their own bullshit, of course. So they're like, why are you saying I do this? And it's like, well, because there's evidence. It's just like with the Drek stuff. He's like, this stuff isn't true, right? It's false. It's not true. And it's like, okay, here's the evidence of it being true. And your counter argument is simply you saying it's not true. The only evidence Nick Rekieta has of the Drek stuff not being true is Nick Rekieta wants you to believe it's not true. That's it. That's his only argument. He has nothing else. And he's never going to have anything else, because that is the personality type that he has. He is the kind of person who says, you have to believe me because I'm popular on YouTube. That's what he's always been like, though. And you're delusional if you don't accept that and haven't noticed it, because there is irrefutable evidence proving it objectively, as we used to say 10, 15 years ago. And everyone else now started to copy from us. Here, wait, I got this other one, right? Yes. I'll keep this, though, even though it's a piece of crap. Completely decroded piece of crap. Just for sure bad.
Is because if Kiwi Farms tried to go after someone, which they don't do, I want to be very clear, they don't go after someone. But if someone's boss was like, "Oh, I saw this thing on the Kiwi Farms," all you have to do is pull up their thread, and you'll find some guy named Butt Sex Master 2000
N-words,
and he will have a post that just says nigger, nigger, nigger. Like, that's what he'll have. You just show that to your boss. You go, "Is this person sane? And right, like, is this the place that you're getting your information?" And they'll go, "Oh no, the real world doesn't care about this." That's fine. Better. But what the real world doesn't care about doesn't matter if the person goes, "I will."
I apologize for us jumping back into it. Sorry.
Well, no, this is Eric Allen.
Yeah.
Or wait, no, this is Arclight. No, but I'm just saying the Kiwi Farms people can convince people to fuck themselves over, but the people always fuck themselves over. Like, that's what happens.
That's what you're
people
doing.
Destroy themselves.
Okay.
Kiwi Farms doesn't.
Oh yes, it's all self-inflicted.
Right. That's a credit to Kiwi Farms. That's not a criticism of them.
He wants to act like he's sticking up for Kiwi Farms.
Eric Allen says, people trying to attack Nick's character is literally the most cringe thing ever. If you don't get highly quality character at this point, you can't be helped.
This is what he wants.
Or high quality.
That is what Nick wants Null to say. That's what he wants other E-celebs to say. He wants them to publicly help push a public mindset that he knows other people will hear and immediately follow. They will listen and believe because that's always been the inherent nature of the E-celeb fan. If you are a fan of any E-celeb, any streamer, any silver play button, abject silver play buttons out there, if you are a fan of any of them and ever have been, they know that the entire purpose of all of these things, these stuffs. Notice it. See, when I'm moving, it's doing that, which, if there was bullets in there, if this was loaded, it would just be ejecting all of them. I'm not sure. Some games don't do that, and I think it's because they have to sort of just code in a countermeasure that makes it so it's not sort of calculating the running with the fact that you're just holding that back. See here, when I'm not moving, it's like this. I think that's, in a way, the part of the countermeasure where it just sort of has to trick the game or something like that. And I think that's one of the things this game maybe didn't fix. But I mean, why are you trying to brass check while sprinting in this game? You shouldn't be, even though you should be able to. I do agree, but I understand. Maybe they'll fix that in Into the Radius 2. Wonderful, classic. I kind of want to play Into the Radius, the modern version right now. Trying to convince my brother to play it, but the thing is, when a game is creepy, it's like, oh, it's a frightening game. I don't want to be frightened. But this game isn't that creepy, especially if you turn off all the music and turn down the sounds and listen to. If you listen to a little girl.
Okay, you hear a little girl, Frankie? You hear a little girl, Ace? Is that a little fucking girl?
Apparently. Let's go back to listening to a little fucking girl.
Thanks. He also says, act like people are in a better position than Nick. Go ahead,
again,
troll.
Even this whiny voice, especially when he's trying to act like he's just laughing it off. He doesn't take it all that seriously. He doesn't care. And you know why he doesn't care? Because it's all so weird. It's just weird, guys. Oh, this is actually in good condition. You know what? I will... Okay. This, on the other hand, this is also in good condition. You know what I'll do? I'll keep that one as an emergency. I'll keep that. Here, just... Because I don't want I know that repair thing will glitch out sometimes if you don't actually go and take care of it. Yeah, let's try and play through this, because there's still other clips.
Trying to take someone down who cares about this shiz is pretty low. J-Rock says, Sean, this is epic. And Drop Barracuda says, the energy level sounds...
Again, his ball washers, his fucking constant ball washers who are like, yeah, I can't believe somebody wouldn't criticize Nick Rekieta. It's the ultimate... That is the real NPC tell. Where should I put that? Shit. You know what? Right here. Hey, it's unloaded, so that... Wait, isn't it? Is it unloaded? Yeah, of course. It's unloaded because I used it. This was actually used. Anyways. Also, this. Wait, what... This is in... No, it's in okay condition. But these both are in okay condition. You know what? Here's what I will do. I am taking this. Whoa. And let me manage this while listening to some more stuff. Some more of this gay wad.
It's like pre-show tea boosters were handed out, but the high pitchy voice sounds like it's time for seconds. Respectfully. Oh, I haven't even got high pitching. Nazir, wait.
Yeah, somebody
Nasir
else
Puto
making fun of him.
Says Kiwis is Jason Blaha and Nick is Bio Lane. Nick is wasting his time.
He used to have nobody would
ever
ever dare make fun of him. Now people are just like,
Nazir,
you sound like a faggot.
Nasir?
Nick sounds gay.
I never
because he does.
Time, ever. Because I am the ultimate mastermind of everything. I have calculated every single move and every single thought and every single word forever, every time. Jay's board says, drink more, Nick. Definitely don't sound unstable or like you have a problem. I'm sure none of this rage gets taken out on your family. No,
take that.
You guys like get mad at stuff and then beat your family?
Nick's going to beat his kids right after this
thing you guys
because of the accusation.
That's very weird.
Oh, it's weird, guys. Guys, you're weird. You're the one who's weird.
Yeah, do you want me to drink more?
Where are his kids? Hold on. Where are his kids while this is happening, by the way? Nick is saying, like, oh, you guys think that I do? You probably do that to your kids. And it's like, where are your kids right now, Nick? They aren't here. You know why? Because you're busy yelling about the guy who runs Kiwi Farm, the usurper of Kiwi Farms. You're busy being angry about how you said you were texting in the shower at midnight, because you were. And for some reason, now the thing that really gets under his skin about that, of course, as many, 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 many things do, is that people laughed at him about it. He wanted to be like, hey, it's all funny. But when people like, no, you're a loser now, Nick, something's wrong with you. Then all of a sudden, the problem is other people. Now it's other people are weird. How dare you be weird? Yeah, wait. Here, I'm still cleaning.
Oh,
the guns.
He retracted it.
You can make the joke all the remote controls are glued to the tables in your house.
That was funny, right there.
Oh, that was that scene. That's funny, guys.
It's so
He's
weird.
a comedian.
Like,
you
drink
weird.
before you beat your kids. Like, holy shit!
It's weird.
Like,
We got it. It's weird.
I don't know where that came from.
Fucking builder guy.
Entertainment.
Loves TV
Finally,
and being on TV. So
the next clip.
That's what he was doing. For the fact that Wolf was taking him seriously
Speaking
at all.
of people getting
silly
mad.
for Wolf.
Yeah, you're right.
Wolf should have just kept going, Donald, you're silly.
I would have said you're fired and got the whole studio cracking up, right, Sammy?
Right, Sammy.
Fuck you.
No,
Shit.
fuck you.
Wow. You're a fucking Bertha.
Shut the fuck
You
up.
shut the fuck up with your
Nobody
rust-colored
wants to hear
pants.
from
You
you.
wore them yesterday, you piece
I
of
can wear whatever
shit.
I want. You wore that shirt last night,
Fuck
idiot.
you. No, I didn't. It
You're
was
an idiot.
dirty. Cocksucker.
You're the only one here who sucked a cock.
Fuck you, cocksucker.
You piece
So
of
what?
shit.
So what?
what?
Nice shoes.
So what?
Chuck Taylor.
Wait
Hope
a
you get
second.
fucking caught in an accident or something.
You just said so what? You just
Fucking piece
admitted
of
that
shit.
You sucked dick.
Hope your foot. No, I didn't a
yes,
couple
you did. You
times.
said so
Hope
what?
your foot
I
gets
did
cut
a
off by a
couple
fucking train, you piece of shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
really?
Chip.
Yeah.
The only train I'm riding
Yeah?
is the one that's on your mom.
My mom ain't no
What?
train lady. My mom's a good woman. She's
Yeah.
Rubenesque.
She's Rubenesque.
No, she's not good. At least my mother doesn't bake cookies, you fucking cocksucker.
Oh, she doesn't bake cookies.
You know what that means?
That's right. Your mother's a cookie baker. And you know what that means?
What?
Yeah.
She sucks a lot of dicks.
Yeah, you would know about sucking dicks, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would. I mean, I heard about it.
Troy in here so you can stare at something.
I ain't gonna stare at nothing with fucking Troy. I don't care what color pants he's wearing, and maybe the ruby red boxes today.
Was he staring at
Every time Troy's in here, Chip's staring at his dick.
Fucking lie. I don't look at Troy's fucking cock. I don't care if it's always going to the left. Don't mean nothing to me. Fuck
Don't
you,
mean nothing.
fucking
you.
cocksucker.
Fuck you.
Don't talk. Don't say shit to me.
Yeah,
Don't
why don't
say
you
shit.
drink some Crystal Geyser water?
Oh, he can do that.
Then we'll see.
Then we'll see.
Yeah, we will.
Jesus.
Just thought of a good joke.
Why does Chip get so angry?
Oh, he just thought of a good joke.
Oh, okay, Chip.
Oh, he's not angry.
He buries the anger.
What's that?
Yeah.
This is exactly Nick Rekieta is the real life version of Angry Chip, where he even does the same. And that's the thing is, Angry Chip was designed to make fun specifically of the exact personality type. That's the thing is that's how you can tell. It's so easy to predict what's going to happen every time with them because they just do the same shit every fucking time. And that's all it is going to amount to. That's all that matters is the profile. They fit the profile. The profile is a starting point, but that's the thing is that the exceptions to the profile are people who are unique and actually interesting in some way. They have something else in their lives. How many is in this? Two. Okay, hold on. Whoa. Well, why do I'm going to load this up. That's what I'm going to do. Yes. I should be playing. Because I think, here, this one's only like 6 minutes, and we've listened to a few minutes. These are so much easier and pleasant to listen to. Because it's just funny. This is what an actual funny person sounds like, Nick.
Yes,
They're making fun of you, though.
From when he was a kid, watching
Yeah?
his mom on the floor.
Yeah?
She fell and hurt herself, and the guy was helping her up.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, Chipper, get out
Oh,
of those
yeah?
shrubs, Chipper. What are you doing in there, Chipper? Stop tugging on that, Chipper.
Stop
And I would
doing
start
on that.
talking and go, Mom, what are you doing? I seen the man helping you. She'd say, Chipper, stop jibber-jabbering. You're jibber-jabbering, Chipper, stop
She
it.
would always say that to you?
Yeah, she'd say, go over there, go play in traffic or something.
And what were you tugging on?
Nothing. I was just there watching my mother get picked up because she fell on her back or something and the guy was helping her.
But you said that she said, "Stop tugging on that Chipper."
Yeah, she would say that. Pull your pants
Yeah.
up. Quit tugging that. Get out of the bushes, Chipper. And don't you go jibber-jabbering now.
Did Jesse Dixon help her up?
Jimmy liked that reference.
It made quite a bit of sport of me. Bit of sport.
just tease him.
Jesse Dixon teases him and then fucks his mom on the floor.
Yeah, it's her damaged womb.
Her damaged womb.
I woke up. I can't remember what day it was, but I woke up and I just had a text message from somebody and it said, Rekieta.
This is 40 minutes, I think 45. So, and again, I think I've made a lot of points, so I will try and just play through this, but There's other clips and stuff too, but I'm not even sure if I'll get to those. I went to look at my clock. 5:06 at 7:30, so an hour, 2 hours and a half, is movie night. A very, very cool movie night. We're watching Payback, one of the classic, classic. Classic Mel Gibson. Probably, personally, Mel Gibson's best movie, or one of them. In fact, one that he secretly saved, because I watched the director's cut many years later. And it's not a terrible movie, but it is so massively improved by what Mel Gibson did to it without even really taking credit. Apparently he redirected a bunch of the shit or something, but there's clearly huge differences. And this was just before Mel Gibson started directing movies himself. So, yeah, it's definitely, that's, first of all, great movie, very fun, funny, great action, all sorts of things. Even the ending was improved. There's something about the original ending that's kind of cool, but oh, that's right. Wait a second. I left another gun out here. Well, let me go get it. But yeah, so there's going to be Payback, the movie, on movie night tonight in a couple hours. And then after that is other classic, Glengarry Glen Ross. A great, that's definitely a great double feature right there. Perfect double feature, if you will. Oh yeah, that's right. Here. It was here. Yeah, I'm going to just try and play through this because it's long.
It has lost his fucking mind. But, oh boy. Oh boy. So I open up illicit clips
again,
immediately
because the Kiwi Farms what we had pointed out years ago.
I tried to find a clip about
You're
what
welcome,
the fuck they're talking about. I'll never be able to find it.
You're welcome, Null.
So I just go to illicit clips, and sure enough, there is a 24-minute condensed version of Rekieta complaining about me. And this puts me in an awkward situation, because anytime I talk about Rekieta now, I'm gratifying him. Anytime I leave him on red, I'm winning. Anytime I talk about him, I lose. I have to spend currency in the game. However, his rant is so unhinged that it is funny enough to show on the stream. So we'll be talking about Rekieta. I have a couple clips, and then I have the 24-minute long video. And I think I'm just gonna pull things out.
Just real quick. First of all, I want to make sure, because I know these videos are loud, as they should be, because they got to be audible. I could turn down the volume technically, but you know what? I don't even want to. So I can't exactly talk over them, I know. But just saying, you're welcome, Null. You'll never have to say thank you, but you should. But also, specifically for us pointing out all of the stuff about Rekieta years ago when you didn't want to admit it or notice it yourself. But still, all of these observations that you're making are coming directly from us, even if it's not consciously, which is, you know, that's fine. Oh yeah, that's right. I got it. I need to get the SKS every time. Oh yeah, wait, and also Choyat, waiting for the fake lawyer and Orange Koala Maniac to team up. They did do a stream together. That's one other thing that I don't think people were able to notice either, is that he had Liam on in an attempt to totally own DA Talks, and there, you know, a lot of the people were watching were like, yeah, fucking DA Talks a piece of shit. He's a detractor of that umbrella guy, and so you know, hoping that Liam would come on and basically destroy him, and it just fucking backfired on everyone involved, except of course for DA Talks. And us, of course, because it was about Liam Gray false flagging our channel. And Nick was having Liam on, hoping that Liam would be vindicated somehow, or that in some way it would be proven that we were lying about him false flagging our channel. Instead, Liam came on and was like, yes, I did it, and I'm going to keep doing it, because they don't have the right to do this. And of course, the story about what was happening is that Liam was not only false flagging our channel, but falsely claiming that the comic we reviewed was in some way stolen or pirated, which it wasn't. It was a comic that Liam was openly admitting was something that he had made as a free comic, webcomic version of Xenotype to promote Xenotype. And so he had posted it to people, and the link got around to everyone because he was posting it in public to promote the comic, of course. So we saw it and reviewed it, and he didn't like that it was basically, if you reviewed his comic and or if you searched for his comic and it was one of the first ones to show up on YouTube, that really got under his skin, of course. So he would false flag people just for that. And the thing is that he would then, in public, say that he was flagging people for stealing his copyrighted material the exact same way that Eric July. It's the exact same excuse, in fact, that Eric July gave for having other people false flagged for reviewing his comic. If you posted even a panel of it or a page of it, just one page, they would say you were posting the entire comic, even though the evidence proved that that wasn't true. Which is why a lot of the flags also got overturned to Eric July's detriment and, against his fans, basically. Is that all the reports that they had made got thrown out because they were provably false. Let's see. But anyways, yeah, so there was an occurrence where they did sort of team up, but it just blew up spectacularly because but here's the thing, Liam Gray is back in Comicsgate now. Now he's a friend of Comicsgate again. So yeah, so he should definitely go on with Rekieta, but you know what I'll say? Rekieta doesn't have the balls to have Liam Gray on. Rekieta is afraid. He's a baby bitch terrified pussy coward. Too much to have Liam Gray on. And if that doesn't work as reverse psychology, then, that certainly is not a detriment to me. Because then it just proves that I'm right, that Nick Rekieta is a complete pussy. But I already have proof. We've already listened to the proof of Nick Rekieta being a pussy. Can I snipe these guys from here, actually? Because that's what this dumb scope is for. Shit, worked. Maybe I should get that scope on this thing. Although I prefer this for medium ranges. Okay, here. This is where I should save. Update my save, and let's actually, again, try... Wait, was there something else, though? He's just so bummed, all guys. Why do you care? It is weird. It's weird. It's so weird that he doesn't even care. Liam Gray, the Gamergate guy. He wasn't a Gamergate guy. Although a lot of the Comicsgate guys try to pretend that they were involved in Gamergate. But then they never show anything that, any involvement with Gamergate, that they had anything to do with Gamergate, that they showed any support for Gamergate, whatever. Which you don't necessarily have to, but, you're going to pretend that you're part of Gamergate just for some sort of credibility, which doesn't seem to fly with anyone in comics. Nobody in Comicsgate seems to give a shit about what Gamergate actually did, because nobody in Gamergate knows what Comicsgate was even claiming to be about. Because if you listen, if you go and say, hey, Gamergate was for this, and why are you guys doing the opposite of this thing in Gamergate? Then you will have people tell you that you're anti, you're a detractor, that kind of stuff. We've seen it in action. And we don't just mean, with us specifically, but with other people who were actually... We knew other Gamergate supporters who were completely in favor of Gamergate, who were directly involved, who were, making the posts and doing all that kind of stuff. We do count as well, of course, because, we were constantly posting about Gamergate. Before it was even called Gamergate, when that Zoe post went up, we posted about it immediately. We were shit. And we were shit. No, but we immediately jumped on it. We're like, hey, everyone should check this out. Look at this. And people started sending us messages. That's where that the little cameo from the conspiracy video, I think it was part 2 of Internet Aristocrats conspiracy video. You can see there's the part where the big pink screenshot of shitty webcomics with the Princess High Ground sort of banner at the top. You can see that's us, and that was a submitted post somebody sent us. I think Medicare said it was a game journalist blog or a gaming blog or something, which it wasn't necessarily, but it was, related to it was related to the topic because it was somebody who submitted a post to us saying that they were a writer for a game journalist website, which it was completely anonymous, so there's not really evidence of that being true, but at the same time, it doesn't mean that it's false. So, yeah, that is actually perfect timing. Perfect. And I'm topped off. Nice. Although I could use a cigarette. First thing, though, save, because I don't like saving for a cigarette. Oh, no, my backpack. Okay, here. Again, we should play through this. I support up until 2016 when both sides became BBs, and you see KIN Reddit is kind of stupid. Yeah, I was banned from Kotaku in Action because I was pointing out some of the specific dishonesty of, because they were completely marking out hard in the paint. They were complete fucking marks.
Fucking mark!
Pretty much everyone at Kotaku in Action was completely marking out for when other e-celebs were lying in Comicsgate. And I was like, hey, these people aren't trustworthy. They're lying. This is dishonest. And they were like, fucking, who are you? Where's your proof? Where's your source of this? And it's like, the sources that right there, you're looking at the source. You're trusting these people when they're being dishonest. They are lying. Where are you going to ask them for their source of what they're saying? Where is that? Oh boy. Spawn. What? I'm going to deal with this with a pistol, though. There we go. Nice. Okay, fine. Well, no you don't. No you don't. Okay. You know what, I didn't, that's right, I have to go back to that house, whatever. But yeah, that's the thing. I was completely, I was in favor of the whole thing. And in general, I still think that, it was a good idea, a good thing to support, at least at the time. And it was certainly, something that worked out. But, and the fact that they were saying that there should be no leaders, because, when there's a leader, somebody at the bottom, you could just tip over the entire movement by hitting the leaders. But when there's no leaders, they can't do anything about it. Oh, shit. Speaking of doing things. Ah, fucking asshole. Well, there. I knew it. I knew you didn't have much left. Okay. Where is that? It's hard to see. Because it's all dark. Was it nighttime or something? Oh, it is. Yeah, wait. I'm looking for that house with Katya on it, which is like right around here, isn't it? Nope, that's a tree. But it is around here. I know it's around here. In fact, yeah, it's by where the harvester is, because I think it was some of those harvester guys who were shooting at me. And there's guys in here. Oh, shit. Nope. Never mind. It never happened. Let me just. Okay. And I should go back to playing the thing. Well, I could talk more about Gamergate and that kind of stuff, but you know what? There's a lot more stuff in depth on our Subscribestar. There are tons of videos there, so again, you can check that out. For
at
those
random
kind of
out
things.
And sum it up for everybody. So here are a couple stray clips that are funny enough to play by themselves, and then I have
here we go,
the whole thing to like just poke at.
They're calling back to China. Like, Han, listen, you have no idea. Not everyone have small penis.
Yeah, but I heard they were. I didn't know they were like. Are black guys like they have giant thick penises too? Like I don't know. Are they blessed double?
Again, what
I'm not an expert on black penis, Sean. Like much to chagrin of the rumors. I wish I was because it'd be funnier, but I'm not.
I was gonna say you're just an amateur. You know, no.
I'm an amateur. Look, I don't even put salami on the snack tray. I don't even know how to make them happy.
I listened to this clip before I queued it up, and I didn't hear Sean's comment. That was really slick. That was really subtle.
Is that going to drive a wedge between them?
I'm super fact, and Josh just needs fact. Like he needs a guy to suck his dick, and I'm here to do it, Josh. I love you.
Oh, okay. Gay. I don't know how to respond to that. That's pretty fucking gay.
Sounds like you just did respond to him.
He fancies himself like a stand-up comedian now, and like his only joke is just to say extremely overt sexual stuff to try and make people uncomfortable. It's like a gay man, like literally just like a gay man who thinks it's really funny to make straight men uncomfortable by hitting on them. That's like welcome. His entire routine.
You're welcome for the observation.
Enter Sandman, I want to like, but it was so overplayed at every sports event I went to.
Yes, that ruins it. That does ruin it.
I do too. And when you suck dick to Enter Sandman, like you can't enjoy it anymore.
He doesn't even know what to say. How do you follow that up? I don't know. It sounds like he sucked a lot of dick. I listened to this entire thing. It's 24-minute clip twice, and like I listened to it on the first day, and then in preparation for the stream I re-listened to it so I had like a really clear idea of what was said, because it's really difficult to follow his speech. He rambles, he forgets what he says, he repeats himself a lot, he's slurring in his words, he's uncomfortably angry, he's like yelling, he loses track of his own thought. He tries to, like, he asks Sean a question. Sean will say literally one word, and then Rekieta will interrupt him and demand him to reply and not actually allow him to speak. It's an incredibly difficult rant to follow all the way through. And then one little warm up. Rekieta said, "I don't think I drank on that stream," referring to the stream where he was in the kids' playroom dressed as in anime clothes, watching anime and going kawaii agoo on Twitch. He says, "I don't think I drank on that stream, actually. I didn't have anywhere to just had a drink, and it was the middle of my day." Alyssa Clips, of course, being the clip master for Rekieta, has discovered the stream, and he is, in fact, chugging back a bottle of wine. Buck says he just lies constantly now. Rekieta Law says lies or doesn't remember because it was years ago, and who cares? Okay.
Every time you die.
Who cares?
This is another thing that he does where he will lie and then just say, "Oh, I didn't remember." He will say with 100% certainty something, dare you to prove him wrong, and then if you prove him wrong, he goes, "Oh, I just didn't remember." And that's your fault for taking it seriously to begin with. That's like one of his favorite cards to pull. I have experienced that firsthand, and he does it a lot. So here we have, I was wrong, it's 25 minutes, close to 26. He's on the stream with Sean, potentially criminal, and someone super chats. I'll play the first minute because that sets up the stage. Someone super chats him something. Sean makes like a really like tame joke that should obviously be a joke that should be water under the bridge at this point in time. However, it seems to open up like old wounds for him, and he just becomes completely and totally unhinged as a response.
Inshallah says, "Pull up, Baldo man. Juicy boy just has the tism." I know he has the tism. That's why I keep telling him.
He knows.
I'm like, Josh, stop being a fucking loser. Like, stop doing. You're so weird. Like, there's no reason for us to be fighting, you gay boy. And he's like, oh no, he's what?
The Beat Mania, by the way, was Elite Beat Agents on the Nintendo DS emulator. But yeah, that one. Classic.
He's not fighting.
Already a classic.
Come on, Sean.
He's got a personal opinion, and that's
come
where
on,
he is.
Sean.
Like,
How
his
dare you
personal
disagree
opinion
with?
is objectively retarded and wrong. He's like,
okay.
He's saying flat out false things. Like, and
I love Sean, his reaction there being okay. Just knowing that Rekieta cannot cope with it. he cannot deal with it, and he just has to kind of leave it, he's hoping that Rekieta will sort of drop it and move on, knowing that it's embarrassing for Rekieta to, not only embarrassing for Rekieta, but even if Rekieta was right, it's like, hey, you don't want to go after the farms. At least that's how a lot of these people tend to think. It's like, oh man, Kiwi Farms, look out. Because I used to, that is kind of the reputation. And that was something that I thought is like, oh shit, it's Kiwi Farms, you don't want to fuck with them. Kiwi Farms is really just a bunch of people who fucking maybe don't even necessarily... How am I supposed to shoot? How are they supposed to see me? He's got an AK. What are you looking at? Rifle mimic. Shut up. I'm right here. What are you... What? Why are you asking? Anyways, okay.
When I would tell him, he's just like, no, I'm a good judge of people. And I'm like, but you're literally, like, you're objectively incorrect.
The only thing I can counsel you on is probably you need one of those tankless water heaters because your shower conversations haven't gone on long enough.
I wasn't home when I did that, Sean.
Well, I know, but you need a tankless water heater. If you're at like the hotel, it should have been free hot water. You should have just kept going.
I was only in the shower like 15 minutes out of that 2-hour conversation.
He was joking.
Well,
he was joking.
The only reason I got in the shower because he was so fucking...
Again, Rekieta is taking his co-host. His co-host is trying to just play it off as a joke, Carl. A lot of black people been running around. That's not really a joke, Carl. But that is, his co-host is trying to help. But the thing is, you can't help when it's... Oh, actually, this might be useful. You can't help when Rekieta is just giga-triggered. When Rekieta cannot help how mad he is, which is the maximum amount of mad. He's platinum mad.
Fucking retarded that he wouldn't listen to very basic things. He's like, but tell me what you want me to do. I'm like, I don't want you to do anything.
But I understood enough to know this isn't supposed to happen.
Oh, wait, am I supposed to sit here and simp for Josh while you're on my show? Because, like, what am I supposed to do here, Sean? Tell me. Why don't you tell me right now?
I didn't mean to make that one. I'll play this because this is funny. This is an example. He does this constantly.
Now, you got a thing. Tell me. Tell me what I'm supposed to do.
I don't, but I don't...
What? Oh, so wait. So I have a 2-hour conversation with Josh. It goes on so long, I tell him a joke. Hey, Josh, this has gone on so long while I'm trying to tell you that you're doing this thing, and I just think that maybe, like, I don't want you to do anything at all. And he's like, what do you want me to do? I'm like, literally nothing. He's like, do you want me to delete something? No. Do you want me to censor something?
So this is, I'll interrupt this and I'll explain. His gambit with me talking about our conversations is that anytime he messages me, he will literally just message me out of the blue when I knew him and say,
there's no one to blame.
The people in the thread are saying things that are wrong. And this is at the same time that he is claiming that he has not looked at the Kiwi Farms in over like
how many people am I listening to?
He will say the people on the forum are wrong.
There.
And he will explain his side of the story.
Whoa.
And I'll be like, okay. This happened a couple times. I was just like, okay, whatever. I don't know what you want me to do about it. And that's my response. I'll just say, I don't know what you want me to do. Like, but I'm not going to correct the record for you.
I'll play the clip of
the one time that I did proactively seek his opinion on something was with the Montegraph stuff. I asked him because I didn't know the story. I said, what did you say that provoked Montegraph to sue you? And he said, I said something that is categorically impossible to be defamation under law, which is Montegraph probably always liked sucking little baby dicks. And he said the opposite. He said Montegraph always liked sucking little baby dicks. So he lied to me the one time that I actually asked his opinion. And this was not a small, misremembering. That was a serious, that's like the linchpin of his legal defense and his legal, what he's spending tens of thousands of dollars dealing with is this statement. And he misrepresented it to me for who knows what reason, either that he just lied or he is genuinely
it's not who knows what reason is that he doesn't want to accept response. That's the simplest thing. I don't know why Null It's like, this is so mysterious. It's like, yeah, he just doesn't want, the same way he always has been for years, that, you know, that apparently you don't want to accept either, is that Rekieta doesn't want to accept responsibility for if he does something stupid or wrong or incorrect. That all he really has to do is say, okay, I was joking, you know, I apologize, or something like that. Just give some, because that's what DA did with the whole Preston thing, is he just goes, okay, I was wrong. I don't, oh, there it goes. But it's like, just give like some kind of perfunctory apology wherever, and you know, even write it out, have it revised, have some other lawyers go over what they want you to say, and that's it. That's all you gotta do. But Rekieta acts like he wants to LARP as the free speech warrior that he isn't in real life, where he's had opportunities to stick up for other people's free speech, other people being deplatformed, that he didn't, because again, if it's Montagraph's free speech, he wouldn't stick up for it. The same way with like Vicky and DA, you'll hear him talk about karma in another clip. In fact, there was another clip I did pull off. Oh, there's a clip that was after the stream, Rekieta and Sean, where Rekieta was like, by the way, you know, I'm just goofing around. Rekieta realized he needed to walk back what he was just spending the entire time doing, basically yelling angrily at his own friend. He needed to sort of damage control that and act like, no, I wasn't angry with my own friend, but he was. Because we're hearing it again a second time now, where he's screaming at his own friend just for being like, hey, no, you know, didn't want to do this thing or whatever. Rekieta understands that he's caught in lie after lie, and he has to, he now has to damage control the lies after the lies as well. And instead of wanting to do that, Rekieta would just prefer if people just made the excuses for him and said, you know, Rekieta, you're right. Null, why is Null being like this? I guess Null really is autistic. What? You know what? One of these dissipated things killed me. Shut up, game. Why don't you shut up, game? So anyways, yeah, but yeah, that's the thing, is that Rekieta's, you know, it's not a mystery why Rekieta isn't admitting that he did anything wrong with the whole monograph, because Rekieta's like, other people did it and they didn't get sued, and it's like, yeah, they're not lawyers who run a you know, a channel, a legal advice channel under the guise of being a lawyer, which, by the way, that's probably another thing. That's why Rekieta started telling people he's not a legal channel now, because if he does say that, if he does fully go into being a legal channel, it means all the behavior is now something he's also liable for. The monograph stuff. Most likely, Rekieta's lawyer said, from now on, tell people you're an entertainment channel. Because if you say you're a legal channel, you're in even deeper shit. So just say you're a fucking entertainment channel. So that's why Rekieta now makes fun of. But the thing is, he's even fucking that up. He's telling people, he's making fun of his own fans for thinking he was ever a legal channel. He's like, why are these people, these weirdos out there who think I was a legal channel? I've always admitted otherwise. And it's like, now you've fucked up both ways, in one direction and then in the opposite direction. Will I remember this warning? No, I will not. I'm going to pull a Rekieta about that, too. Is there anything else here that's fucking... No, this is just circling around, isn't it? Yeah. I think I heard another mimic, though, didn't I? Anything up here? No. Nope. Wait, what's in here? Nothing. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. Oh, shit, wait. There's another
wet
mag.
brain that he doesn't remember.
Definitely
very important things like
good.
that, which are a serious misremembering.
Here we go.
So he did this a lot. I never knew what the fuck the point was. He would message me all the time, like every month at least, and be like, hey, they said this and I want you to know that's wrong. I'm like, I don't know what you want me to do about it. I guess you like, I don't care. I don't really follow I intentionally try to stay out of it. I don't give a fuck. And then eventually he got to a 2-hour conversation where he messages me.
Again, this is worth pointing out too, is that basically that's Null admitting that if he follows the stuff too closely, he will have to have some kind of opinion about it. So if he at least says he doesn't pay attention to it, he doesn't care. That's Null's version of, I don't even care. But if Null admits that he cares and pays attention to it, then the people at Kiwi Farms will be like, so you know that this is happening and you're not talking about it, you're keeping quiet? Are you doing it to protect Rekieta? Which is what Rekieta wants. Rekieta wants Null to run interference for him and to run protection. And Null wanted to do that as well. Null was doing that. I can use this, can't I? Another one of these, that's good, actually, because I want to use that on the final mission. I want to bring the spare PPSH and bring one of the drum mags and spray it at enemies and then just throw it on the ground and forget about it for the rest of my life. Alright, it was worth it to explore this place.
Correct the record on something that I did care about. He messaged me and he said, I want you to know that you get stuff wrong. The forum gets stuff wrong. And I just find it funny how the Kiwi Farms gets everything wrong. And he used, quote, as an example, Drexel. He said, like the Drexel thing, everybody gets wrong. And I clarified to him that I did not get wrong, because I don't like Drexel, and I made sure that I got this story as close. I was off. He fucked this. If you don't remember, Drexel is like a 50-year-old man at this point. Big black dude.
Grody.
He does some kind of like Mennonist show or some shit, or tried to become like a Andrew Tate type figure. And he is into swinging and shit. As like he likes to be like the black guy that's involved in like cuckolding groups and shit. It's really weird. He's gross as fuck. He's one of the grossest people I have the displeasure of knowing. And he knew a woman and that had a.
By the way, I'm not going to not going to get into a lot of detail about the Drex stuff. I basically agree with the stuff about Drex. The thing is that I also don't. Shit. I don't know that much about it, and it a little bit sounds like Null is almost kind of hysterical about it, about how much he hates Drex. He's the most disgusting person. It's like, there's probably some more generally disgusting person, but I don't think Null is wrong about that. And the whole story is just bizarre and uncomfortable and sad. And anyone who wants to be like, it's the most disgusting thing, I think you're actually completely right to be like that. I'm not going to act like you are, like saying Null is hysterical about it. I think personally, Null's kind of covering up for something. I think Null just didn't like shit. God. Why am I doing that? I want to kill that fucking mimic. I want to look for that mimic and be like, hey, mimic. What? Did it empty this mag? This had a round chambered. Whatever. I did fire it off enough. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Nope. Yes. But yeah, I think that Null is just, he's pissed off about it. He's more pissed off at Drex now. Like, I'm sure he didn't like Drex and I think it was definitely for justifiable reasons because of all that stuff about how he did fucking there's semantics about like she wasn't 18 when he started having sex with her. She was actually 21. It's like, okay, who gives a fuck? Again, it's semantics at that point because that's not why people are mad, is that she was 18. People... I was about to just load anyways. You know what? I think I'm good. This rifle mimic, he will live for now. Although when I come back, he might start fucking shooting at me and in the dark again. Ugh. But anyways, I wish I had armor, like there is in the latest version of Into the Radius. But yeah, in a way, I think the real problem that Null has is that Null. Fuck. Okay. Well, I guess I need to do that anyways, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to get this, and you know what? Save. But I think the real problem Null had was he didn't like the stuff that Drex was doing, involved in the whole story, and Null didn't want to. He didn't want to guard for that either, especially publicly, especially because then he knew people on Kiwi Farms would be like, well, what about this guy? You were against this guy doing this, but then when it's this thing, you're, you know, which would be justified as well. So in a way, Null is like, he's trapped. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that Null, therefore, wouldn't have said anything about it. Because he basically did when, you know, people posted about the Drex stuff and Null was like, oh, that's disgusting. So that's basically what happened. And then as a result, you know, in response, Nick was like, you're autistic. You can't read social cues. And so Null was like, okay, now you're just insulting me because of something that I pointed out from looking at evidence, which, by the way, is exactly what Rekieta had done in direct response to us being correct about stuff and pointing at evidence. So, in that case, you know, it's Null finally finding out what Rekieta has been like from how Rekieta reacted to us and to other people. And, you know, Vicky and DA too, because Rekieta gets really pissed off about them because they had pointed at evidence, not because of their opinions, but because they had pointed at evidence of people that Nick Rekieta is friends with who are not just dishonest, but mentally ill, pathological liars and child abusers. Nick Rekieta is friends with child abusers. He covers up, not just friends with child abusers, he covers up for the child abusers by choice. It's not something that he did on accident. It's not something that he didn't know about. It's something that he was very aware about. And his response was to be like, you're lying, and my proof is that I'm more popular than you. He actually said that, too. Again, where are the people pointing this out?
I'm not going to be following protocol on this one. There are those among the changed who never steal ideas from others. I always have.
Oh, yeah.
But I do more than that. I rob.
Oh, shit.
When I rob, I murder. That's not always been the best part.
This guy sounds like a real E-celeb.
The people you kill keep coming back. Too bad, since you don't have many amusements around here. So I've got
creepy
creative,
serial killers.
Artistic,
they're serial killers.
Even. I take my time. Yes, I've become a real artist of death. The key is patience and observation.
Yeah. Whatever.
You have to listen to their sobs and whimpers. You have to watch their eyes to find out where it really hurts. You know when you've taken their memory, their spirit, they don't come looking for you.
Is this the tutorial guy?
And you can't be sure they've created a masterpiece.
He's completely snapped, guys. Yeah. Speaking of which, holy shit. Now I'm taking too much damage. Here's another one of these things. Holy shit. I just want to drop some of these materials away where I can go. You know what? The sign. Usually by the signs are the best place. I hope I'm not burning through these. Because I use one and then I save and I load. Or I use one and then I load. At least that's a good warning thing there. Shit. Okay, here, I'll save. And you know what? Again.
A daughter. He was like it wasn't like a real relationship, but he knew her and she had a daughter that was like 13 when they first met. He took this woman and her daughter out to Disney World. so he went on like childhood vacations with this, little girl and her mother. And then eventually, without the consent or knowledge of her mother, when she was, he says 21, I've heard different ages. I've heard 18 and 21, but she was of age, but he still hooked up with this very young girl without the knowledge of her mother behind her back, because once the mother found out, she cut Drexel off from her daughter, and ended that relationship. So whatever age she was.
That is a very important and interesting detail, is that Drex starts dating this girl that he knew since she was 13, basically. And that, first of all, you would, I guess, have less room to complain, theoretically. You would have less room to complain if the mom was like, oh, okay, I understand. But the mom was like, no, you know what, get the fuck away from us. I don't want you seeing my daughter. I don't want to see you anymore. So she had a problem with it. And if you're going to defend it at that point, it's just that much worse. Which isn't good, by the way. I have to say. Fucking dare me to take a moral stance on this. I think it's not good. Here, play this again.
As her mother was still an important enough figure that she was able to persuade her to stop being in a relationship, a sexual relationship, a BDSM hardcore.
A few other things there. The bayonet is the most powerful weapon in the universe. Yeah, that is true, especially in this. That's why they got rid of the bayonet for Into the Radius 2.0. Nick is a living beat mania now. KF is a joke. It's Kiwi Farms does absolutely have a lot of value because they are sort of an archival of this stuff that's happening. But the thing is, the problem is that if they're not actively running damage control and interference for some of the people involved who should have their own threads actually criticizing them, that's what I think. Again, taking a strong moral stance on this. Should I approach? I don't think I should. But yeah, boy. But the not that I'm saying Kiwi Farms needs to attack people I don't like, but Kiwi Farms needs to be honest. That's what they need to do. And only years later, because there's hundreds, thousands of hours of shit that they could have criticized Nick Rekieta for, that they refused to, that they instead ran interference for. That's why some of the mods, who are the biggest dick suckers of Nick Rekieta, have disappeared, mysteriously ran away. And that even other people on Kiwi Farms are now laughing at those mods and being like, wow, this guy ran off the site. He was one of the moderators of the site and he ran off. So again, that's just going to prove my point that much more. Can I even get over there? Is there anything? Oh, there is. But what am I doing? Why am I you know what? Who cares? I don't even care. Oh shit, that is definitely a mimic. What is that? Okay. Well, now it's nothing. Yay. I could theoretically come up here. Yeah, come on, Slider. I know you're down there. I know there's multiples. Oh. Okay, here though. Drinking is toss. It's required? Yes, it is. Is it over for Rekieta? No, not really. Because he's done this before. The only difference is that more people are noticing it now. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Because he's still under contract. I'm sure that contract will get renewed on Rumble. He's not going to lose his contract just because more people are making fun of him. There are grosser things, but not many. Drex is a coon-brained heart. That's the thing. That's my point, is not that Null didn't legitimately dislike Drex, or that Drex isn't bad, but that, there are actual worse people out there. Rekieta's friends with people who are worse than Drex. Drex is just he is disgusting. I'm not saying Drex is not. Drex is okay. Drex is getting pretty much everything that he deserves. Speaking of which, that slider got everything he deserved. Rip his halo off, rip his tier 2s off. Okay. So yeah, I'm not saying that Null is wrong, or like when I said that he was hysteric about it, not massively, just that he was, sort of playing up. It's something that's pretty standard these days, is the apocalyptic terms for everything that you have ever disapproved of as a person. How do I fucking... Come on. What? Oh, I turned off the tape in my fucking tape player. But, it's they say, I believe it was... Come on. I believe it was Colin Quinn who said that that's a Jewish trait, is ordinary things in apocalyptic terms. I'm starving to death. I'm dying of thirst. How is traffic? It was murder, that kind of thing. So Null will say, as far as Drex, that he's the worst person in the world and that kind of thing. Which still, that kind of personality, that kind of person that Drex is, I can get across here too, actually, because it's usually the clue they give is like, yeah, see, I should have started playing the stuff again before doing this, because now I'm stuck doing this. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah. That did. It's doing some of this shit on its own. That's bad. That's not good. I disapprove of this shit. Really? Fuck you. I don't approve of that. That's what I disapprove. That was the worst thing in the entire world. To me. Here, though, I will play Tug or other. Well, I mean, that's an example. But it's like pretty much everyone in Comicsgate, their entire life is based off of being in a cult, and if any person in Comicsgate or anything, doesn't matter what they are, doesn't matter who they are, if they question anyone in the cult, they're out. That is something that... Am I getting hit? Oh. Well, yes, I was. Okay, clearly I have to just go by my safe save. But, that kind of person is, well, if they were protecting actual child molesters, would you even know about it? No, you wouldn't, because they would be doing everything in their power to keep that silent. Nick Rekieta, if he was friends with an actual child rapist, he would not tell you. He would make sure to do everything he could to keep people from knowing about it. And I know this because he's already done stuff exactly like that. He's basically done... It's the behavior. It's the pattern of behavior. That's what it's about. It's about noticing the pattern. Is this climbable? Nope. But that's the thing, is that you need to actually hold people accountable. And a lot of these people, a lot of the fans of the YouTubers will never do that because it defeats the purpose of being a fan of a YouTuber. You are destroying your own fandom. You are destroying your own YouTuber, your own e-daddy. It's like an overcooked steak. It defeats its own purpose. So yeah, people who defend it will say it was normal in the past. People did a lot of things, bad things in the past. Yeah, that's the thing. Or they'll say nothing bad happened in the past. Like with Rekieta. None of this is new for Rekieta, but people are acting like Rekieta has changed. When Rekieta is right about one thing, he hasn't changed. He was already doing this. He was like this before. He wasn't not like this before.
Bondage and masochistic sexual relationship with this man that she had met when she was 13. And I find this disgusting. If it was 18 or 21, it does not change my opinion. Drexel is still a fucking groomer. He's still disgusting. He deserves to have a bullet put in him by the state after due process.
Oh, that's his opinion.
Rekieta coming to me and trying to correct the record on Drexel did not play well, because I was willing to stand my ground on this. Because it's like one thing for him to be, like, oh, they're rumor mongering about me going to hedonism. Like, okay, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Do what you want to do. But him coming at me and saying, actually, Drexel is a good guy, I was defensive about. And when I countered him and I said,
I do think it's interesting. Again, like Null just said, that was the criteria.
I know what you're saying is wrong, and I know what I'm saying is right. He then went, I didn't know
my point there is, if Nick Rekieta was an actual cuckold, Null would basically, keep silent about it, run interference about it, damage control about it, something like that, which is what he was doing. He was objectively cuck guarding at the beginning.
That you seem to know more about this than I do. And then when I continued on this, he said, Josh, you're so retarded. I'm just using Drexel as an example of how the Kiwi Farms gets everything wrong. And to this day, he maintains that I don't understand what he's doing. My issue is that if you're going to come to me and say that the forum is getting things wrong, and you use an example, and your example is fucking wrong, you're a retard. You're not persuading me to feel that you are making a valid point.
Nick's the retard
and that the Kiwi
now?
Farms gets everything wrong, because the one example that you're willing to use is right. They get it right. That's true. That is disgusting and indefensible. And that's the entire crux of the conversation, is that he tries to convince me that my forum sucks and the people on it get shit wrong.
Here's one thing that is definitely interesting and worth thinking about. Is it only wrong that Rekieta did this for this case, or is it wrong if just the behavior is doing this at all the part that's wrong? If Rekieta, for instance, had done that for other situations. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. If Rekieta had done that exact same behavior just for other situations, maybe they were about other groomers, maybe they weren't, maybe they're about even more questionable things that for some reason people never really dig into. I notice people on Kiwi Farms do just straight up call Null a child abuser now, which isn't by now. I mean, actually, I've seen it in, because the few times I've gone to Kiwi Farms was to check out the Tug thread, because like, hey, there's evidence of this. The guy that Tug and his wife catfished for dick pics and that kind of stuff. That guy went to Kiwi Farms to tell a story. And it's like, oh, interesting. So I go there, and there are a bunch of people, like in 2019 and so on, just straight up saying that Tug is a child abuser based on the criteria that we had actually said, because it was about the same time, and it's likely that they got that from us, but it's also likely that they came to that conclusion independently. And I say that because if they came to that conclusion independently, that just proves how much more obvious it is that that umbrella guy is a child abuser, specifically that he neglects his children to constantly, obsessively make videos on YouTube in which he pretends that they are under threat of death from people on the internet that they aren't. That specifically, not just that Tug was neglecting his children and ignoring them to make these videos and do these streams constantly, but that Tug was falsifying, which is a better version of falsifying, but that he was falsifying twice in a row. Nailed it. He was falsifying. I just want to keep seeing how many times I'm going to do it. I'm concerned about this mimic. Where the... Okay, so oh, wait, no. Nope. Hold on. I'm going to kill him, and then I'm going to nail this. Damn, shit. So, Tug was falsifying death threats against his own child. Or multiple children. I don't even remember how many kids he has. I know how many attempted abortions he has, which is all of them. According to his wife, they're getting divorced, and his wife had come out and said, in fact, she did a Gift Send Go, Grift Scam Glow, saying that Tug wanted to abort all of their children, and that Tug is trying to get custody of the children that he wanted to have aborted instead. And she's like, I love these children. They're my world. They're my everything. Now, she is insane, of course. She shouldn't have custody, but neither should Tug. It's one of the only times... Oh, yeah, that's... Whoa. This area, I forgot. This area is a fucking nightmare. Except for that. Now, you know what? Problem solved. Yeah, that's right. There's all these buildings, which I could go into, and I think there is something in here, too. Boy, this is going to be a long mission. Good thing we got lots of delightful
only
clips
example
to listen to.
He's willing to use
I love clips.
is that Drexel groomed a 13-year-old and entered into a BDSM hardcore masochistic sexually violent relationship with her when she was of age, which is the definition of grooming according to the fucking dictionary. And that is a fact. And then if I try to...
Again, it sounds a little... Here's a good word. Hyperbolous. Well, hyperbolous. Really good word. You like that word? It's not real, but to say that she was in a sexually violent relationship, which is, here's the thing though, I'm not saying he's wrong either, because it is, again, the BDSM relationship. And I think that people are like, it's not a sexually violent relationship, therefore you're wrong. That is other people's version of semantics. Again, if you're going to say that Null is wrong about it being a sexually violent relationship, well, you need to go ahead, make the argument, go ahead and say to any of Drex's friends, to any of Rekieta's friends and fans and whatever. I kind of wish there was like, here, click these and there. Oh, sweet. Okay, activate. But, oh, this one's clearly locked. Okay. But again, it's up to you to make the argument that BDSM relationships aren't violent or they aren't weird or degenerate. Again, so many of these people, these Nick Rekieta people and all of his friends have leaned on this crutch word of weird. They're always calling things weird. But when you look into their lives, nobody's ever more weird than they are. And again, their criteria for what's weird is that somebody disagreed with them. Oh shit, this is good. This pepper shaker. I'm keeping this. Definitely keeping this. Anyways. Arlo soundboards. Anyways. This is actually kind of a nice bathroom. Is this the hot water? You're just going to keep this right in here? Here, just turn that up. It's a little low. Actually, it's almost maxed out. What am I saying? What am I saying? Okay.
You know, counter his point by saying, no, actually, they got that right.
Actually, I do like that point I made. Such a good point. About, all these people who are like, oh, these weirdos, the weird people. Go ahead. Tell everyone how a BDSM relationship is not abnormal or weird or wrong or sexually violent. Go ahead and make that argument. It's your argument to make, Rekieta cucks. Cucketa fans. Oh, can I? Oh, no. It's going the opposite direction. It's going in all different directions. I just don't really want these. Gonna have to carry all this crap back. And the Grail? I'm going for the Holy Grail. I shouldn't be doing any of this. That is the worst kind of fucking cabinet. It just opens downwards, and then if it stays open, then you can't close it. Is this a can opener? Seems cool. But I don't need it. I mean, all of these have pull tabs. All of these. Okay. I showed it for 1 second. Who cares? I could use a carving board. Shit. Okay, yeah. Should I even go in the other building? Because I like this. I like this about VR. This is one of my favorite things to do in VR is just go into weird abandoned homes and rob them. When I get that feeling, I go robbing and stealing. There's another guy out there. There's no one. Oh, that's right. There was a guy shooting at me too. And then there's a slider. Okay. I better save. But I'm going to try and snipe these guys while listening to the clip.
He just says,
this time
it's not about if they got that right or not. That's just an example. And he just says, if you don't understand that, then you're retarded. And it's like such a weird roundabout thing. It's like almost impossible to try and describe what he's doing because it doesn't make any sense. Hopefully that does make sense. But what's weird, actually, it's not weird, it's really funny. In this 24-minute diatribe, as he talks about Drexel and the things that I'm hung up over, such as Drexel grooming a 13-year-old into a sexual relationship of hardcore BDSM, masochistic, sexually violent relationship with him without her mother's knowledge after entering a relationship with her, is that he never actually says that. He just says the Drexel stuff, like he alludes to it, but he doesn't re-explain to his audience, yeah, my best friend had sex with a woman who had a 13-year-old girl and then also entered into a sexually violent relationship with her years later, that was without the mother's knowledge. He doesn't actually explain that to his audience because that's fucking gross. He knows it's fucking gross. He knows that the average person finds that fucking gross. So he's not wet-brained enough to not know that. But he is very slyly working around that. And it's very frustrating to listen to because he just refuses to acknowledge it. Let's see, there's something else. I'll just play a clip. There's a nice little timestamp by this guy. Ninja Breadman 8166 has the timestamps. Here we go. Let's play this part.
What? Oh, so wait. So I have a 2-hour conversation with Josh.
This part.
It goes on so long, I tell him a joke. Hey, Josh, I've never in my fucking life asked him to change, delete, or censor a goddamn thing. Even when I said to Josh on multiple occasions, I'm like, what you said or what you reported or what you relayed was flat out fact.
I want to point out again, I just really enjoy hearing how bitch mad Rekieta gets by all this.
Actually fucking wrong about me. Flat out wrong. He says, do you want me to like do something about it? I said, no. I just want you to know as a friend that what you said is not true. I don't care that you said it. I don't care that it's wrong. I'm not going to go online and be like, Josh said this lie about me. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to tell you the thing was wrong because you are someone I know. We have a relationship and I just want you to know that that's not true. And how did that get twisted? Sean, tell me how it got fucking twisted. What is the narrative about why I talked to Josh? Tell me.
Also, he's trying to hold his friend Sean here accountable just for not sticking up enough. That's how thin-skinned Rekieta has always been. He's been like this before. He's had meltdowns like this before. But that's how much of a bitch Rekieta always has been, is he gets pissed off at his friends. That's how it has turned out before, by the way, with a lot of other E-celebs. They always get the most pissed off publicly. They show it the most when it's one of their friends who doesn't stick up for them. That's how you can spot a genetically inferior, weak person like Nick Rekieta is and always has been and always will be.
Tell me right now, because I know you know. What is it? What do I want Josh to do? Well, tell me. You're on here bringing it up. Tell me right now.
Tell him. Get him.
What do I want Josh to do? Tell me.
Get him. The narrative is that you want him to go after the detractors.
I want him to censor stuff, right? I want him to remove shit from my thread.
Yes.
Every time Josh has asked me, what do I need to do? Who do I go after? Who do I ban? What do I remove? I said nothing ever. Every time, Sean. Every fucking time. That's what I said. This motherfucker goes out there and runs with this narrative that I'm trying to get him to censor shit.
The narrative.
Never in my life. Never. And I've said over and over, I would never, ever attempt to censor the farms, no matter how wrong they are. No matter how wrong he is, I've never asked him to change a goddamn thing. Even shit he said, what do you want me to take back? What do you want me to retract? What do you want me to do? And I said, nothing ever. I just want you to know, as my friend, that this isn't true.
Your little girl
because it never stops. He just rants the entire time. And it's hard to find, and he repeats himself, and it's hard to cut this off. His way of, when he speaks, it's very clear that he wants something. And that's like the other frustrating part is like I have a very short list of friends, right? I have a very small list of people that I keep in close contact with. And Rekieta was one of those people that I just had on my very short list of like social contacts. I never, ever had anyone, nobody had ever just randomly sent me messages being like, hey buddy, I heard you said this thing. I saw this on the Kiwi Farms, and I just wanted to let you know that's not true. Just between us, that's not true. So I have a very hard time understanding like what the fucking point is. my opinion of Rekieta did not change until he started becoming like a severe alcoholic. What people were saying
he already was.
Didn't really affect my, like, really, it just didn't. It didn't affect my opinion of him. The way that he made fun of his own wife and said that her body was ruined, the way that he openly lusted after,
See, now the floodgates are open.
Washed up e-thought.
Again, this didn't bother Null. None of that bothered Null. All the stuff before that nobody else wanted to admit to, none of that bothered him. Now it bothered him because Rekieta said he's autistic and can't read social cues. That was the floodgate that blew open.
Like the constant drunkenness. That all harmed my opinion of him. And that's not something that I heard from the Kiwi Farms. Those were all clips. That's his exact words. There is no element of ambiguity. There's nothing to misinterpret it. He said that his wife's body was destroyed and he lusted after Mandy unambiguously for 3 minutes straight, saying that he would fuck the shit out of her given the opportunity, the nanosecond that the wife said it was okay. Nothing to misinterpret, and he's clearly drunk all the time. Nothing to misinterpret. So correcting the record with me it doesn't make any sense. So it always did feel like he was implying that I should either stand up for him or something else. There's one other thing, is that there was a conversation that I had with Hypocrite. We were just there for This Week in Stupid or whatever. It was like his podcast thing, and he mentions at the end that the Kiwi Farms. Find it. Fuck it. I'll fucking find it. Chat. Alright, I'm trying to get this going.
Hard to defend. I mean, it does.
It's
for
true.
a lot of people.
That's true.
That's not false. And I've never been mad at you about it. Like,
that's wrong.
There's an old one.
He just admitted
referring to Nick, he chose to stream with you right after he spurred out about how mean you are and how bad your site is. What a hypocrite. He is to say that you've burnt bridges with everyone.
Okay. Can I talk about that real quick?
Sure.
Because like people's idea of spurging is so weird. I made a very specific
is it weird?
statement.
Guys, it's weird.
Kiwi Farms makes itself hard to defend.
Shit.
I mean, it does.
It's
for
true.
a lot of people.
That's true.
That's not false. And I've never been mad at you about it. Like, first of all, you don't post on Kiwi Farms. Like, people individually do. But that doesn't mean that the site doesn't make itself hard to defend. You're the guy who has to defend it all the time, and it's fucking difficult.
You made a statement that I took issue with. And
what was that?
You said that the thread was like line crossing.
Here's the mousy way that Null talks is kind of gay too, though. You chick issue. It's just like, because he's nervous about having to confront Rekieta about Rekieta's behavior. Is this just damaging me? What the fuck is it? Well, what's damaging me? Is it this? Were they shooting? I think they were shooting me, and I couldn't hear it. I do have the game volume turned down, but I mean, it's also like... What is it? What? Oh, you know what? You know what I think is happening is I'm crouching, and it's considering me to be too under the water. You know what? I will save. At least I killed some of those guys. But you know what? This is doing a kill everything run of this is, I don't think, gonna work if they can just hide in a building that will kill me if I go into it. I don't want that. But yeah, wait here. Back to this.
Harassment, and it had broken its original motive of being watch only. And I have no idea what you're referring to.
No. Okay, so there's a rule on the farms, right? If I'm not mistaken, there's a rule of don't touch the cow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there are people in various threads who intentionally touch the cow, and sometimes they get removed, and sometimes they don't. And I think that there's
reference to who though? Like, can you give an example?
Well, for me, for some examples, yeah.
What happened to you that would be line crossing? I can't think of an instance off the top of my head.
Well, there are users in my thread who have definitely like intentionally tried to interfere with shit and to provoke and provocate stuff. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't ask you to remove anybody. I don't do that. Like, I'm not going to be like,
I don't know what I legitimately don't know what you're referring to. I can't think of an instance.
I can talk to you privately about it. I don't want to call out people. Like, I don't want people removed or anything, but I'm just saying, like, that does happen.
I do.
And again, it's not a perfect system. I'm not like blaming you for it or anything
I want
like
whoever
that.
left that first comment about me removed. That hurt my feelings. I thought they were going to attack Cozy, and they just called me a boring and said my show sucks.
Okay, that's the end of the clip because he intervenes and ends that conversation. I don't know. I think it's impossible for me to interpret that as any other way except that there are things on the forum which are so wrong, and there are posters on the forum who are interfering with his ability to conduct his life and the free way that he should be allowed to do, which is against the forum rules.
Of love.
There is literally no logical, reasonable way to interpret that conversation besides being that. And he invites me to contact him in private to discuss this issue, which I'm open to. If there is somebody who is actually like for instance, this is just an arbitrary example, it's not based on anything that I know about. If someone's like contacting like his micro school organization or like the coach of some soccer team that his kids go to, something like that, that's like interfering in like his family's day-to-day business. If that's like a user on the forum and he knows who it is, like I have no issue intervening and telling that person to fuck off. And I have had success in contacting people who are doing things like that and telling them that that's not a good thing to do. It's a bad idea. It's not fair. It's potentially criminal, you know. I've managed to persuade people, you know, using my words alone into complying with the rules. That's something that I can do. And I don't think that's censorious at all. So it's not like I would feel like he's forcing my hand if that's actually happening. When I
feel like I could have some kind of argument against this, but I don't really even disagree necessarily. If somebody was actually taking it off the site, because I think that's basically what the rule is supposed to be, is you're not supposed to take this stuff off the site. You're supposed to, you know, leave it on the site as just, you know, make fun of people on the site. Can I go to no? But again, I don't really go to Kiwi Farms, so it's not like I'm going to say, here's how they do it on Kiwi Farm. I don't really know. But I'm assuming that is what he's talking about. Nice. Needed a flare. Okay. I should take a bunch of this stuff and dump it out. Especially if I need to survive. What's this? Oh. Why am I tall now? Okay. Yeah, it's killing me because I'm going into the water somehow. I think I have to go into that one too. But I will do that. Okay. Here. Oh, and I think there's a spawn.
He says he doesn't
ceiling.
want to name any names. So, as far as I know, Rekieta has simultaneously held two positions that are in contradiction with each other. He says that the forum gets everything wrong, and that it interferes with his personal life in a way that's against the forum rules. And then on the other hand, he will not say what things the forum gets wrong, and he will not tell me who is crossing the line. But he is more than happy to bring this up and complain about it on his show, on other people's shows, in conversations with third parties, and to me directly in DM. And I don't know how else I could possibly...
You know what that sounds like is Rekieta's running around behind the scenes trying to pull favors with other, maybe not even necessarily popular YouTubers so much as just people who have some power over other people. Rekieta probably doesn't even want to ask them to do the things for them. Rekieta wants them to do it without him saying anything. That most likely is what Rekieta is actually most bothered by. Most triggered by, even, perhaps. Well, you know what? This is... Okay, well, I'm going to manage that right now.
Interpret that.
Yes.
Except that he thinks that I should do something about it. And I mean, whenever I say that, he then immediately... Here's his trick. Here's the system's neatest trick, as it were. He spins that around on me. That's what you just heard. He'll say, Josh was begging me. He was down on his knees saying, please, master, please give me some names. Please give me some posts to delete. I need to censor Rekieta. I just don't feel powerful unless I'm cracking my whip. And it's like, that's not, it's like a fucking psychotic way of trying to spin that on me. Because obviously that's bullshit. Psychotic?
Is he psychotic?
It's just insane. It's like, it is so insane that it like makes my head spin. And I am forced to assume that's the point. Like just to be, his plan is to be as obtuse as possible and try to be as like confusing and bizarre and gay all the time so that I have no choice but to try and find some way to make him happy so he stops being gay. And that's why he gets really, really pissed when I just ignore him. He also said that he was just joking about taking a shower.
It's also that,
or that it was
he
just
thinks
like
he's
for
too
a brief
important
time
to
in the
be ignored.
conversation. That was just a
you don't have the right to ignore him.
I took it the wrong way when he randomly told me that he was naked in the shower, sending me text messages, like as guys do. I just took it the wrong way.
Well, don't do that.
And then this,
because if someone calls out one of his friends, he is compelled, which I told him, by the way, that he's easily manipulable because of this. Well, if someone's friends with me, I have to. This is his words. I have to report the negative thing about them. I have to. And I'm like, but Josh, if it's not true, like, and again, I'm not telling you to retract anything, but like, it's not true. I'll just tell you that it's not true because you're my friend. I want you to know. And he's like, but I have to say it. I'm like, yeah, say it. You say it all the time. I'm not telling you not to. I never have.
And I get that. I was just trying to make a joke, but since we're here, I guess I'll just say, if you don't want him to retract, but you're telling him it's wrong.
I didn't even tell him anything about me was wrong, Sean.
Well, no. I'm just saying, like, if you want them, like, you're saying, like,
he did. By the way, he never gives specifics when talking about himself, but he was very upset about the Drexel thing, and that's what I means. Like he.
That's another thing. Yeah, is that Rekieta will vague post about stuff he doesn't want other people looking into. That's primarily the concern. Is he knows if he gets too specific, first, then he can be nailed on the exact dialogue, the exact words. Someone will go like, "You said he said this, but he actually said this." Then Rekieta's trapped, basically. But another bird. But also that if he gets too specific about it, people can go look up the details and either find out that he's wrong or specifically find out something that he didn't want them to know. And it's like, what the, oh shit. What the, no. It's still killing me. Okay, hold on a second. Fuck. Nick is the greatest alcohol PS. Yeah, that's a good point too. It's a 20-something-year-old girl the person had a relationship. Yeah, she was like 20. Maybe she was 21, maybe she was 23, maybe she was 25, but he knew her since she was 13 and started having sex with her. Leopard, definitely. If you mean about though, Rekieta being over still, yeah, I don't think he is though. Even if he should be. Okay, so how am I going to clear this if I can't go into it? And it said, you know what? It says there's explosive stuff back here. Did I not search this enough? Because I want to. Yes, like that building right there. Well, here, let's listen to this.
He
and I'll go
talks
search.
about the Drexel thing without re-explaining what happened with it.
This isn't right. And you're like, well, and if you're saying Null said, hey, well, what should I do about it? Don't worry about it. That, you know,
I wasn't worried about it.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't even care, guys.
Wait. No.
Doesn't even care.
Who brought it up? Who brought it up? Who brought up that conversation? Sean?
I did. I was trying to make it so.
Not between you and me. Well, me and Null. Me and Null. The shower conversation. Who brought it up? Did I bring it up? Did I say, hey guys, I was in Corpus Christi, bored while my entire family's asleep?
It was me. I am the one who brought up the shower conversation. In fact, you could tell in that clip of me talking about this that I was apprehensive to start talking about the shower thing because I knew it was very funny and people would make memes out of it, which they did. So I was, but at that point, I'm just like, yeah, he's just like Nick. A fucking insane drunk at this point. He's like a belligerent liability to me and everyone around him. I guess I'll just talk about the shower thing. Fuck it. And it's never been a regretted decision because he's clearly an insane alcoholic and has never stopped. As far as like, yeah, I mean, it's a thing. It's like if you know me and there's drama, I'm pretty compelled to talk about it because if I don't, it's very conspicuous, which is unfortunate. However, I will say this: if there's drama and I know it's bullshit, AstroTurf, gay nonsense, I will ignore it. I've done that before. I don't want to name specific instances, but if I look at something and it just looks like fake bullshit, I will completely fucking ignore it. And people will try and convince me, and they'll send me emails, and they'll send me tweets, and they'll post on the forum and complain on the forum. But if it's bullshit, and I know it's bullshit because it's just obviously like a gay op, I will ignore it, and I'll just deal with the nonsense. But I mean, the hedonism thing was like, there are pictures of him in the hotel room that can be found on the Hedonism 2 website, and he was there during that week. And I think that the only point of contention is that the cuckolding stuff was like next week, and it was just like the week he was there, it was just like walk around naked exhibitionism stuff. Like that was that. Which, by the way, he did tell me that. I'm pretty sure. So that is something that he said that was correcting the record that was about him. So that's also a fucking lie. I don't remember that.
Oh, Nick Rekieta
then
sounds
he
like
randomly says
liar.
This.
I was just trying to make a joke, but since we're here, I guess I'll just...
You just said if you tell Josh that he says, what do you want me to change? You say, nothing, don't worry about it. Who didn't worry about it? Who didn't worry about it, Sean?
Again, just grill your friends about this.
Who didn't worry about it? Answer the fucking question.
I don't know, Nick, because I don't know all your conversations you've had.
Wait. You don't know who didn't worry about it? Who'd you hear about it from? Who talked about the shower text? Who talked? Which, by the way, was just a joke. It was literally a tension-breaking joke because I'm like, why is Josh mad? I sent him a tension-breaking joke. It was funny to me. Who told you about that conversation? Was it me? Did I say, hey, I was texting Null for 2 hours last night? Or did Null say, Nick texted me from the shower because he's so fucking crazy and he's so unhinged and he wants me to censor his thread? Who said that?
Because of
was it me or Josh?
like you.
It was Josh.
Oh, was it Josh? So when you said just now, when you said, well, don't worry about it, who didn't worry about it? Me. Who's blind?
The moronic incredulity in Nick Rekieta's effeminate voice
when someone went to the fucking internet to go complain about it. Me. I was fucking blindsided because I've talked to Josh 100 times in text.
Yes,
and every time I just tell him, I'm like, hey.
Yes, he has. Oh my God, he admits it. Yeah, he does this constantly. He sends me fucking random messages, and usually it's like, cool. It's like, whatever. Okay, whatever. It was the shower. It was the Drexel thing. The Drexel thing was like the bridge break where it's just like, this is fucking gross. This is fucking gross. This is fucking stupid. I'm not going to be belittled and berated and talked down to because your fucking black pedophile grooming friend. I can't say pedophile because he didn't fuck her when she was 13, but he had eyes on that from when she was 13, and that's fucking skeevy. And it's like gross to normal people. Almost every normal, every normal fucking person will say that's fucking gross.
Here's what Nick needs to do. Well, there's a lot, of course, that he'll probably never be able to even start with. But first thing, I guess, is first of all, at least pretend that you can address the Drex thing instead of saying it's not true when people have the evidence, when the evidence is Drex himself saying it's true. Kind of an important start right there, isn't it? But first thing you need to do is go tell people, I don't approve of Drex doing this, but she was in a consenting relationship with him or whatever. That's the first thing you needed to do, Nick. And it's pretty much too late to do that. But if you do it right now, you'll at least get out ahead of the thing. And if you do it over like, 5 to 10 minutes and then dump it entirely and say, he's my friend, I've known him for years, you're going to have a lot of your simps completely make excuses for you and say that, well, Nick's addressed the situation, so you're obsessed if you are even still bringing it up. He has completely addressed it. And, the same thing that Rekieta's... Sweet. Wait, can I? I can climb on this. Wait, but what the fuck? Okay. I love trains. Anyways, what am I doing here? What the fuck? Okay. Can I climb on this? No. Okay. So what do they want me to clear then? I've emptied all of these places out. Do I need the $2,500? Oh, wait a second. Maybe this will do it. Oh, some things. It's always good to have an extra clean knife. Oh, that's good too. Okay, hold on. Here, again.
Unless you're like so porn sick
still have
that the mom and daughter fantasy like overrides any sort of human decency. But that was what did it. That was what did it. And he still lies about that. And he still says, well, she was 21 when they had sex. Yeah, but that's not what I fucking said. I said, and it's true, that he knew her mother and he knew her when she was like 13 years old, and he waited 8 years to have a masochistic BDSM sexually violent relationship with somebody that he knew and took to fucking Disneyland as a little kid. And that's why I don't like him. And Rekieta can't get over that and is upset that I keep talking about it because I guess it makes him look bad. But yeah, it was that conversation where I'm just like,
that's the thing.
This isn't worth maintaining. I don't have to put up with this. This is bullshit. Yeah, that was worth it, motherfucker.
You're my friend. I just want you to know this thing isn't true. By the way, my wife and I are monogamous and have been for our entire marriage. Whoa. We were virgins when we met, and we are only people we've ever had sex with. I know that there's these like weird rumors about us. I just want you to know as my friend, because there's this weird shit going on talking about how my wife's a whore that you're like reporting on. And then I'm some cuck who likes to watch her get fucked by men, that actually we're monogamous and we've only ever had sex.
You went to hedonism too. Just the case for you being monogamous is pretty much undone. But even if it was true, which to be honest, Rekieta has said that's not true for things that are true. He said the story of his wife being groped by the masseuse. Rekieta said that's not what happened when it was a verbatim transcript of her saying what happened. So through that sense, Rekieta called his own wife a liar. Why did he do that? That is a very important question that he will never answer, because he'll just say that he didn't when, again, it's already been closed. The case has been closed on that one. He did. I can't get here, can I? What? Could I? I don't know. Here, all right. You know what? This is going to take some fiddling.
Sex with each other. I just want you to know. I don't want you to change anything. I don't care. But you're my friend. I want you to know, since you talked about it. But you're my friend on this.
I talked about the hedonism thing.
I want you to believe what I tell you. That's what he's
reacting
saying.
To. And as I mentioned before, his claim is that it was a month-long event. He was there for 1 week that was themed differently. The next week was interracial cuckolding, but that week was just exhibitionism or something. And yeah, he brings that up out of nowhere.
That's weird.
Which just nowhere. Weird. That's all I have to say about that.
Why do you do that out of nowhere?
I will say this.
Just don't know.
I think you can look back in all the clips that I've ever talked about Rekieta, from the very beginning to now. I am 90% certain. Could be wrong, but I'm 90% certain. I have never said. Maybe as a joke that I've said that she gets fucked by black men, but I don't think I've ever made the actual claim.
What?
That he went to hedonism and she got fucked by a black guy, or that she fucked Drexel. I don't think I've ever made that claim. I could be wrong, but I don't remember. And I remember there are people in the thread saying that they don't remember me ever saying that. So that's why that seems so out of place. I tend to be pretty soft on the people around. So I usually just talk about Rekieta, especially his alcoholism.
Yeah, what's he admitting to here? Oh, shit.
I don't think so. I really don't remember. Is there anything else here? This is funny. I'll play this and then I'll wrap it up.
They don't. Kiwi Farms has power in so much as they can convince someone to destroy themselves. But Kiwi Farms can't do anything to anyone. And the reason they can't is because if Kiwi Farms tried to go after someone, which they don't do, I want to be very clear. They don't go after someone. But if someone's someone's boss was like,
good to know.
Oh, I saw this thing on the Kiwi Farms. All you have to do is pull up their thread and you'll find some guy named Buttsexmaster 2000. And he will have a post that just says nigger. That's what he'll have. You just show that to your boss. You go,
I managed to avoid calling Drexel this motherfucker by virtue of playing this clip. Alyssa Clips usually clips that out, but she missed this one. And now it's on my stream. The poisonous spread chat.
Is this person saying
we should blame Alyssa?
Like, is this the
Alyssa
place
Clips,
that you're getting your information?
everyone.
And they'll go, oh no, the real world doesn't care about this. That's fine.
I mean, it isn't really Rekieta's fault.
But what the real world doesn't care about doesn't
Rekieta dropping hard R bombs on YouTube
matter
because he knows he can't get away with it.
I apologize for his.
I should.
Rekieta's handler will give him a pass on that one because again, he still makes money for YouTube as he made a lot of money for YouTube in the past.
Change Sean's account to Buttsexmaster 9000. Just rename it.
Jumping back into it.
Darklight. No, but I'm just saying the Kiwi Farms people can convince people to fuck themselves over.
Cheese grater.
But the people always fuck themselves over. Like that's what happens. Like people destroy themselves. Kiwi Farms doesn't.
Oh yes, it's all self-inflicted.
Right. That's a credit to Kiwi Farms. That's not a criticism of them. Eric Allen says
there's a line, I don't know if I missed it, but he says that the real power of the Kiwi Farms, I think he just said it and I missed it because I was reading chat. But he says the chat, the Kiwi Farms, the damage done is always self-inflicted, and he just goes, yeah. And that basically sums it up. I don't know. It's 25 minutes. It's really crazy. He's just angry and he's just venting, and it really feels like he's just venting because Sean's there to listen and provide a shoulder. And I guess he brought it up. He mentioned the shower text, which is now like a colloquialism in my world for a heartfelt conversation is a shower text. Sika Loather for 10 says, it is heartwarming, isn't it? Rekieta wouldn't have cried about you for half an hour in front of a potentially criminal if he wasn't in love with you. All he wanted to do was to stop fighting. He has to stop drinking. I'm not completely... I don't hate Rekieta.
Really, it's Rekieta is... he wants the protection. That's really what he wants.
Rekieta,
it's not love so much as wanting the protection.
He does have to get sober. And then if he's been sober for a while,
no,
then maybe we can start talking again. Because right now it's just like he's truly off the wagon. Yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Holy Halferman says Nick would always cry about people breaking the rules in this thread, but he would never say who, even though he should report people if they were actually breaking the rules. He's a very blatant liar. I agree. That is my point. I'm glad that you summed it up so succinctly. Folkover 2 says, ironically, it is the same issue you and Nick are having that Froggy Fresh and iDubbbz were having. Nick approaches you with an issue, you try to get to the root of the problem about what can be done, and then he says about it. He wants you as a friend to notice he is being distressed and either sympathize or pick up social cues that something is going wrong and try to find a way to mitigate it. He offers no direct solutions or causes to the problem, so you both just walk away feeling frustrated that the other is being uncooperative. I mean, basically, I'm someone who does not answer any problem except head on. I have very little finesse. I have very little subtlety. I have very little tact. If you are going to address an issue with me, you better be able to lay out what the issue is and what your proposal is, because otherwise you're literally just wasting my fucking time with your feelings. Basically, not to sound like a complete dickhead, but that's basically what it boils down to. Whether I'm trying to be abrasive or not, that's just how it's interpreted. Don't take my kidneys for 5 says Rekieta likes to use Mott and Bailey defense. When you refuse his initial point, he retreats to a more abstract or tangential point and starts to argue from there instead. TNRD. I've never heard of that before, but yeah, he definitely employs some kind of fucking, like, verbal...
TNRD, I mean, that's way harsher than anything I ever said about him.
Stratagem, so that it's impossible to have, like, like an eye-to-eye conversation. Especially the way that he tries to parlay his recollection of our conversations to be me begging him to get marching orders, and he is just so above it all and so principled that he doesn't take me up on my offer despite giving him everything he could ever want on a silver platter. Like, that's the most manipulative fag shit on the planet. Foxes for 5 says Rekieta seems to get really upset about being accused of being a cuckold. It really makes you think. I think most people would be upset about that. But I don't know. I tend to give people more of a benefit of a doubt than they deserve sometimes. Sneedo for 5.
Well, isn't it worth considering that there's evidence proving it, pretty much? I mean, if there's evidence and you can say, well, it doesn't prove it, and it's like, okay, where's the counter evidence? There should be something. I mean, you could say, well, it's like, you can't prove a negative, but it's like, sure you can. Do it. Just, or at least have anything else that, how am I supposed to get this? Okay, from around the other way, I guess.
Says, I found the Maddie clip of you reacting to Baldo Man's gay outfit. I'm curious. I want to see this now. Oh, wow. This was on the New Year's stream, because I used that background for one episode.
I don't know why the fuck Nick did this, but he should never do this again. He should stop watching anime immediately because he's clearly, like, hurting himself in the process. Oh, it's not going to be that. It's going to be in PC.
Oh my god, Queen, you look so gorgeous. Thank you. Thank you. Bose? Hello?
He said it was a gay bet. I don't believe
Please
that.
send foot pics.
Yeah, I think this
I don't
is
believe this is a bet. He's
like
way
a
too
queer.
into it.
He was doing this
There
for
you go.
attention. That's, I mean, anyone who doesn't realize that is deluding themselves, of course.
Ew! Ew! Oh my god.
15 months. Where's the
That's
tip
too
menu?
much.
How much to make it jiggle? Oh. You came to the right place.
I forgot how bad this was, says Maddie Archiver. That is exactly what I was thinking. That was literally exactly what I was thinking. Like, oh, this is worse than I remember. I've seen the still images, but rewatching the clip is like, wow, that's actually fucking horrific. Strigovsky says, I've watched and rewatched pretty much all the episodes since around Thankful for Ambient and can't remember hearing you call Rekieta a cuck. You called many other people cucks, but not him. Yeah, it doesn't stand out in my memory either.
What does that what does that really amount to when you won't call Rekieta a cuck, but you'll call other people cucks? Sounds like you don't even have good judgment of who's a cuck and who's not. I mean, we called Rekieta a cuck, and we were correct about it. So where's everyone else missing out, missing the boat, only to find out that, once again, we were right when nobody else was? It's at least worth thinking about. What good is your judgment when we are right and you are wrong? I don't know, just something to think about. Perhaps to notice something. Mysterious. Is there really another something? Just gonna have to fucking... It's probably one of those things where, like, the last enemy I was supposed to kill wandered off. The glowing tractor, though. You know what? Wait, there's an enemy. Maybe if I kill him. Okay, here. Let's play this. Because there's still a bunch of other clips. I want you to get through all of them.
Me up on this, but
I do have to go before 7:30 because it's movie night.
I've never made a joke about his wife being fucked by people, but I'm pretty sure, knowing me, that I've probably kept it at Rekieta and not at his wife because she hasn't really done anything. I think I made fun of her for shilling something like some middle marketing project on his streams, but that's it.
First of all,
registered firearms at my house for 5 says, what is it with retards like Dick and Rekieta conflating their actions with having a negative impact others with guilt by association and the idea that if we were always nice to you, that you should be sycophantic to them. It is just denial and being able to unaccept public opinion turning against them, question mark.
Unaccept.
I don't know. I assume that in certain industries like entertainment and law, that there is a sort of professional courtesy that is to be expected that does not exist in the world of like insane retards on the internet.
What? No.
I don't know anymore. I don't know what people want. It's such a weird thing.
Clip.
People didn't used to want anything other than, oh, show up and stream. Like, cool.
Here, little girl, Frankie. Here, little girl, Ace. Is that little fucking girl?
That's that's what I used to do. Now people are like, oh, do this thing. I'm like, but I never did the thing.
His life is just...
Never. Whoa. Do the thing. Like,
his life is just in free fall at this
point. Topics are always a pretext. Can you have fun while streaming?
Here's what will happen. He's depressed here. He's going to say he's depressed. But specifically, in a week or so, he will pull up and everyone will be like, he took the advice. He pulled up. Oh, this is great to hear. Rekieta's doing way better. And because they will simply believe what he pretends to be. Because that's all it ever was. In the first place, it's all about the pretending of what people want to be true. It doesn't matter if it's not true. It doesn't matter if the evidence proves otherwise. People believe what they want to believe, not what is. And that's been true for thousands of years. It's something that all the philosophers in the world have noticed and probably said is a bad thing.
Explorer 12, log 8-16. Sliders. Sliders are tall, humanoid in appearance, completely black with white eye sockets and sporting the curious feature of a black halo around their heads. A few years back, we started encountering creatures that we call sliders because they move by teleporting across short distances. In most ways, however, sliders resemble fragments. Humanoid features, sharp claws, highly aggressive temper. We're still not sure whether fragments evolved into sliders through reproduction or mutation over time, although the latter seems far more likely as we have seen no evidence of mating behavior among fragments. It should be noted that sliders are much more resilient than fragments. The first time I met a slider, it took me by surprise. The creature just wouldn't die. But sliders do die eventually. You just have to prepare for a long fight, not only by arming yourself, but also mentally. In the end, surviving in the radius is all about mental endurance. Maintaining a scientific curiosity towards the event and everything that we've seen and experienced since helps. So it's best to think of sliders not with fear, but rather with wonder at their order.
Wonder. Yeah, well, I will respond to them with shooting. Apparently it's not loud enough, though. Just not loud enough. Oh, yeah, this is also a good comment. I like how Nick talks down to Sean like he's scolding a child. Yeah, answer the question. He acts like Sean like fucking broke a vase in his house or something. Who did this? You're gonna tell me now? Well, also probably the real, like, single mom behavior of Nick. Shit. It being like, I won't get mad. I swear, I won't get mad. Just tell me. You have to tell me no. That's Nick Rekieta. He's the single mother here who's yelling at a child for, fucking not answering the question that, to be honest, doesn't need to be answered. Because Nick wants a fucking false answer, and he's mad that people will naturally come to a conclusion that he doesn't want them to. Here, though, let me play the rest of this.
Derailed. It's one of the things for my creator thing. It's like, stop. You cannot do this. You cannot subject yourself to other people's interests in doing content. And here is why. Here's why you can't subject yourself to other people's interests. If you don't like it, it will be bad. If you don't like it, it's gonna be bad. All I want to do is lay in my bed. All I want to do all day is lay in my bed.
Sounds like he's doing great. He's doing great.
When I wake up, I want to go back to sleep. This is depression. Okay?
Good.
This is depression. Someone on Twitter the other day, they're like, well, because I was like, what specific thing? Like, Nick has changed. I see this all the time. What specific thing has Nick changed? What is it?
That's getting way under his skin, too, here. This is proof of that.
You know, mate, you just seem depressed these days. Oh.
Sure does.
I do that. I feel like I'm fucking John Travolta in Pulp Fiction, right?
Yeah, where you're a heroin addict and you almost kill a girl.
Would love to hear a new break.
Troy, why are you in here?
Oh, here.
Yeah.
Just gonna bro down with Chip. Just waiting for Jimmy. This is, again, a perfect example of Rekieta's whiny behavior, being made fun of years before Rekieta ever became a YouTuber. Right here.
Wow, what's so gross about that?
You're gonna bro down?
Gonna bro down
with Chip?
Yeah.
Yeah, you bro down with Chip. Chip looks like cock.
I don't like no cocks. You like cock, Chip?
Huh? You like cocks?
Yeah.
He's looking right at your dick.
Chip's a cool dude.
Fucking bullshit.
He was looking for a second. You getting excited? You getting butterflies?
No.
Yeah.
How come your cheeks are all red? What, you get slapped or something for looking at dicks?
No, but you're about to. So shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up, you cocksucker.
You wish you were a cocksucker. That's what
no,
you think
I never was with Lamar. Fucking piece of shit.
Who's
Fuck
Lamar?
you.
Who's Lamar?
Not that
Who's
he's not my
Lamar?
mother. You know who she is.
Mudda.
You bet I know who your mother is.
Yeah. Nice
Yeah.
long thumbs,
What?
fucking Fonzie or something.
Doesn't make any sense. You're an asshole.
Or something.
You're
very stupid, Chip.
You're a
I'm not
fucking
gonna even
pile of
approach that.
hemorrhoid juice. You're a bucket of hemorrhoid juice.
You're a moron. You're stupid.
Yeah, well, you're a lepton.
That doesn't even make any sense.
Yes, it is. Double
Go
guns,
try to get,
bitch.
You try to get Troy to let him give you a hand.
Oh, these are
I don't want no
that's
fucking hand
another
job.
harvester.
Give him one then.
Yeah, you need a hand job because you're unemployed and shit.
That's
I'm
what
not
they're shooting at
unemployed.
me.
Yeah, I'm
You
fucking
are.
killing them today.
Kill yourself.
Fucking
Yeah,
killing
you
them
kill
today.
yourself.
No, you
cocksucker.
kill
Why
yourself.
don't you hang yourself with a bunch of dicks?
Because you would lick
With a
them all
bunch
and
of
I'd
dicks.
slide right out
I
of
ain't
them.
never licked a few dicks a couple years ago. Never.
Never.
A couple years ago?
Couple years ago.
Never.
Never.
I don't believe that.
Nice.
Stop looking.
My
Nice
favorite.
stupid thumbs. What do you yell? Hey, Cunningham all the time.
I got
or
the
something
Fonzie
funny?
reference, Chip. I got it.
Yeah, what are you hitchhiking or something all over the world?
No, I'm right
No.
here.
Yeah, look at your dumb thumb like a monkey. Why don't you go grab
Like
a bunch
a
of bananas
monkey.
or something? Right, you got a banana, right, Troy?
You're looking at his cock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not asking him a question.
I'm asking him a question.
You're transfixed, Chip.
Fuck you, transfixed.
It's fucking
Yeah, you're
exhausting.
you're not. I'm not transfixed. You're transgendered.
Gendered.
Get him.
Can't
Get
pronounce
him.
the word right, you moron.
Yeah, you're a less off.
I got it.
Fucking killing him.
I got it. I love the
Should we die?
fucking killing them.
Hope you die in a car crash. Hope they pull your fucking teeth out of the steering wheel or something.
Or something that, which he stole from the Jerky Boys.
This guy and get out of here.
We are.
No, we're not.
This is Noah doing.
No, well, where's his ark? What, do you got a bunch of animals on it or something?
Shut up.
You shut up, fucking piece of shit.
Answer the question, Sean.
Fucking shut up.
No, you
Sitting at
shut
the
up.
party annoying everybody. You shut up.
Who is annoying
Nice
everybody?
pink phone. Who do you call it that? The fucking pink ladies or something?
You could have. That was
Speaking
a
of-
joke that you could have made, and you
You
didn't.
come in
I
here
didn't
with
make
balls?
it. How come your cheeks are
That's what it also
red?
sounds like.
Or you getting slapped with a bunch of dicks or something?
Because of people like you.
Hey, Schweppes.
What? That's a can of sparkling
Yeah,
water.
why don't you pour it all
Oh,
over
it
your
is.
pecker or something?
Why would I do that?
Fucking
Why?
piece of shit.
Why would I do that, Chip?
Why wouldn't you do it? That's the question.
Double guns.
Because he's a homosexual and hasn't come to terms with it.
Yeah, you have come to terms with it. What are you, the president serving terms? Nice white t-shirt. I hope you can fucking cum in blood on it. Asshole. Hope you get shot by accident. Hope you're buying something and somebody kills you in a robbery and there's blood all over your shirt on your wedding day.
Why would that happen on my wedding day?
I don't know. Maybe you're buying something. Condoms or something. Get it?
That's my favorite part, though. No.
Here's no.
Maybe you're buying condoms.
No,
Get it.
What's he got a bunch of bees and stuff stinging them on there or something?
By LMFAO.
LMFAO?
Yeah.
Muffo. How come you can't say that? It's easy. Muffo.
Idiot.
You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
Fucking jerk off cocksucker.
You're a jerk off. You know who's a cocksucker?
You're
Literally,
a cocksucker.
Your mother is.
My mother ain't no cocksucker.
Yes,
never,
she is.
never. She spit on him to get him away from her.
You know
to get them away from her.
Troy's.
No, she didn't spit on Troy.
Yes,
no,
she
she
did.
didn't. She's
Yes,
Ruben
she
F.
did.
She said Troy
She's
was
Ruben F.
handsome.
Now you're jealous and ashamed.
Shut up.
Because she got this
fucking
jealous.
piece of garbage.
You didn't.
I
Kinda
hope
funny.
there's fucking AIDS piss in your damn Schweppes.
I hope there's
There isn't.
AIDS.
Drinking AIDS piss.
And you don't
You
get it
fucking
from
piece of
piss.
shit.
Cry.
Mother's a saint on earth.
Cry,
Fucking
stupid.
cocksucker. You're stupid.
You're stupid.
You didn't even graduate kindergarten school.
I graduated college.
No, you didn't graduate college. Your mother's got all your hair stuffed in her asshole or something. Every time she farts, a bunch of long hairs blow all over the place.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, she's like, that's my son's hair. I put it in my asshole.
Yeah.
I didn't put it in my asshole. A bunch of guys put it on their shoes and they kicked it into my asshole.
Did that what happened?
Right through my trousers.
Your mom's got cum in her asshole.
No, she doesn't no
You
more.
know whose cum it is?
No.
No
It's
more.
Troy's.
Bullshit.
No.
No, it's not true at all.
It
That
is.
was cottage cheese on the back of her leg. She told me, Chipper, wipe that off. I got cottage cheese.
Did you lick it off
Lamar
your fingers?
spilled some. No, I didn't. I just wiped it off. Fucking cocksucker.
You suck
Your
off.
father waxes his mustache or something.
Yeah, with what?
I'm talking about my father.
He waxes his mustache with fucking cum.
Okay.
That's what he does. He goes to all the gay clubs. He goes, oh, give me some mustache wax or something.
Yeah, what are the gay clubs like?
They're really nice. There's a lot of dancing and stuff. Everybody buys you drinks.
Yeah, I bet they do.
Yeah.
Drinks of what? Cum.
You don't know. For your father's waxed mustache. Maybe he waxes it with the hair that falls out of your mother's asshole.
You know
then
what?
a bunch of guys kick into there with their big shoes.
I'll bet I know where he gets the cum from.
Yeah, from
out of
you.
your mouth. Out of your mouth.
I don't have
after
no
it's-
cum in my mouth.
Yes, you do.
Bullshit. I wiped it. No, I never got none in my mouth.
I wiped it. No.
You swallowed it. It's in your stomach.
I never swallowed some cum sometimes. Fucking piece of garbage. Nice white
Sometimes.
t-shirt. Who are you, Fonzie?
Nice white T-shirt.
No. Chip, for the last time.
Hope
I'm
you
not
die
mean.
like Tom Bosley. I hope you fall down with a glad bag in your hand and just die and go away like Chuck.
Like
Fucking
Chuck.
Sucker. Talk about my mother.
Mudda.
Turn off Happy Days.
Oh, was Happy Days on in the background? Okay.
Fuck a piece of garbage shit.
Garbage. Why is he so mad? Why does he get so mad? I'm not mad. Oh, okay. Oh, this part. Wait.
We don't have to play the song now.
What song?
We made it to 10.
What song? What?
I'm not going to say.
I'm not going to say.
Some guy named Noah.
Oh, yeah, where's this boat? What's he got a bunch of fucking giraffes running around banging their heads on it, going, ouch.
Or banging your mother.
Yeah, no one bangs my mother no more. I don't know about that.
I don't
My
know
father
about that.
does.
Okay.
Encyclopedia
okay.
salesman.
He's
Father's
an
an
encyclopedia.
Yeah, it's been away for a while. Making money.
Yeah.
He's dead.
He's in jail.
He's
Your
not.
father's in jail.
My father's not in jail.
Yes, he is for stealing mustache wax.
That's not, he never stole
Mustache.
any of it.
Yeah, that's right, because everybody gave him the cum for free. He would just lay on the floor and go, mustache for wax.
Yeah, and you spilled it out of your mouth.
No, I didn't.
Because it was full.
Yuck.
Yuck.
Let's go home.
All right, let's do that.
Are they going to play the song?
Oh, that's interesting. So that guy's book isn't out yet?
Here is there's a couple clips of Eric July and then Rekieta about Eric July. I should be able to play this before I'm looking at the thing. But within the next half hour. But it is about 7:30, so I'm again, movie night. I'll get back to that. Is it playing? Okay, yeah. Here again, vague Eric. This is another thing, though, is that Eric just doesn't say the name. Like, whose book is late? Somebody's book isn't out. Okay,
wow.
whose are you going to say? He doesn't say. He never says Ethan Van Sciver, who is
See, that's
he talking about?
Priorities are just not straight.
priorities. Ethan did a tweet replying about
that's
using the word priorities because that got under his skin too.
Not gay ops, like gay optics, like more of imagine you being a customer of something and you have a guy that is supposed to be working on some shit.
He's a guy? Wow.
And instead of doing that, they're constantly talking about another guy who is actually getting his shit done. That's a terrible look.
You mean you. Again, say you.
And that shows to me.
The guy.
And look, maybe I see it differently, and that's fine. But for me, that tells me that you don't actually care about what it is you're doing. You don't look at this shit like it's a privilege. I understand that I'm blessed that you would part ways with your money.
Also, yeah, the way he just sits there like a dumbbell.
You know,
but
I'm
still.
blessed. That is not something that I am owed. That is
I just
not
like
something
that he's going
I
after
am
Ethan.
Obligated to. So I work like fucking hell to make sure that I deliver on what it is that I said that I was going to do.
Does he really?
It would look terrible if
Don't
I'm
you pay
like,
other
hey,
people
this
to
shit's
work?
delayed for another half year.
Because
And then I'm
Eric didn't
fucking
really do
streaming
work
every day, talking about another motherfucker. Like that's terrible. That's just terrible. That's a terrible fucking look.
Is it? It's bad? It's not good?
Terrible fucking look. I didn't know that. I didn't know that shit wasn't out yet. That's interesting.
Is it?
If he spent half the fucking
Walked
time,
into it.
hell, a quarter of the time, working on his own shit as he did talking about me, maybe that shit will be done.
Fuck.
And the funny thing is the cope, because the cope is gonna be, well, I'm just trying not to rush. Shut the fuck up. No, you're just not. You're not disciplined. It requires nothing of you to deliver a product when you said you was going to deliver the product. Yes, hiccups happen and all that shit, but hiccups shouldn't delay your shit for half a year. It just shouldn't do that. Something had to go disastrously wrong for that to happen. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
You can hear how bitter
that's
Eric
discipline.
is.
That's a lack of discipline. That's
Again,
what that is. Let's call it for what it is. There's no, oh, well, you're just trying to really, it's perfection. I just don't want to. No. You're just not working. That's an ethic problem. That's a discipline problem.
This is
you are showing your audience.
All of this is stuff that we had said about Ethan Van Sciver and had been correct about Ethan for years. And it's not just us. A lot of Ethan's own customers who have abandoned him, who have sworn off crowdfunding comics entirely forever because of Ethan. That's what they say about it. And this is why they said it. And when all of that had been true, don't forget, Eric July was still sticking up for him. Eric July was sticking up for him while he was caught doxing his own customers. Oh. They're just shooting each other. They're shooting each other. That's fine with me. Fine with me. But from what? Wait, is that him? No. Where'd he go? Well, I hear that guy. Come on. Come on, jerk. Come on, stupid. You know what? I'll save while I'm... in fact, back up. Yeah, let me just play this. But again, the all he's doing is pointing out what had already been known.
You much rather talk.
He helped cover
talk about
up for
other
in a way.
shit and do other shit as
Or not
opposed
in a way,
to
he
work
helped
on the
cover up.
product that they paid for. That's all that is. It got nothing to do with rush jobs, and that's a cope. That's a cope because you see someone else delivering right on their products, and there's many of us out here right that are delivering on the products it is that we said. That's what that is. That's a discipline issue. That's a discipline issue, and you don't take your job serious. No more.
Ethan did a tweet after this, almost to show how much it got under his skin by saying like, oh, I was doing this and this. That's a discipline issue. And it's like, looks like what Eric said really got to you. But here's the other thing is that people getting their books out on time. This is one thing that very much triggers people in Comicsgate, of course, is the whole... there are other people who get their books out on time, which again isn't the highest priority necessarily, as long as it's a good book and as long as it's clear that the creator isn't just sitting around refusing to work on it. Eric July can pay other people to do the work. That's fine. That's good. So he's not really busting his ass, though, because all he did was write the book and he didn't do a good job. He's not a good writer. He's never going to be a good writer. He's a completely mediocre hack at best, and that's on his best day, which the writing of his comic was clearly not on pretty much any of his best days. But he did still get the book done because it was down to other people to get it finished, which, you know, that's ultimately it's the last step is basically the artist. It's on the artist to get the book actually finished. Let's see if this attracts some
UNPSC, Explorer 12, Log 10-9, Web Anomaly. Webs are long, dark strands of material that are most commonly found in forests,
but have been
documented attached to other vertical structures.
Okay, yeah, here we go.
They are totally silent and completely deadly, making webs a particular threat to explorers who prefer to traverse during evenings and in low-light environments. After coming into contact with a web, you will immediately start to feel a burning pain that will not subside for some time after contact. In the early days, explorers thought that spawns were the cause of webs. I was part of the team sent out to take samples and help determine if this was the case or not. I didn't observe any spawns creating web anomalies, nor did we observe any spawns climbing or nesting near the webs. Our research team concluded that web anomalies are self-fabricating, in line with the UNPSC's theories on emergent anomalous phenomena.
Almost got me. These guys are not dropping enough of these, though. I want more. I always want more. These sliders are easy to take care of, though, as long as they just come right up into the thing. That is a mimic, though, isn't it? Yep. What? Maybe it might be jamming. I know this is damaged. Nice, nice, nice. I wish that would draw a slider. Oh, well, it drew those guys. Okay. Something's stopping me from moving here. I think I'll be okay. Let me just get rid of this. You know what? Hold on a second. Here, I'll play the rest of this.
Motherfuckers should be doing all this talking and streaming all the fucking time with product that's in the works and being delayed for half a year. That's unacceptable. That's fucking unacceptable.
Well, Common America's doing it right.
That's insane, bro. I didn't know that book was not out yet.
And where's Eric to say, hey, Common America's doing it right?
Shit when I launched
Common America's the gold standard. Yeah, and ISOM 1 was out. Fucking Cyberfrog 2 still wasn't out yet.
They try to say I'm scamming somebody. How the fuck you gonna say I'm scamming? I've never not delivered on a product that people paid for. These motherfuckers is pocketing like hundreds of thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars at minimum. And they talking about I'm the one scamming somebody.
I'm very glad that all of these are all the correct people who needed to be turning against each other. Because none of them are fucking...
What the fuck?
Oh, they're all basically the same type of person. Shit.
At least I'm delivering.
Yeah, again, it's the old
joke. A lot more than a lot of other motherfuckers can say.
Shit.
You can't say I'm not delivering on a product.
Did I even get him?
Is Jay here? Where is he at? I don't see. Oh, there he is. Right there. Shout out. My man's Drunk 3PO. Watching him stream Fortnite last night.
People still play Fortnite.
My book was out in 3. Yeah, Drunk 3PO, another guy delivering on a fucking product, right?
How about Iconic?
6-figure campaign, by the way.
Here's the thing. Iconic isn't
delivering
part
on his fucking product and
of their marketing
these
campaign.
These motherfuckers say we scamming people.
And this is, again, it's
it
false
was like
framing of the argument.
With the whole comic books for kids, which obviously went nowhere because there was nothing nefarious going on where they tried to say we were scamming. It's like, okay, like what do you think we were profiting? Like, you know, it was only 2,000 books sold, right? Y'all know we donated like well over $15,000 to them, right?
No idea what that is.
All that considered, what you think we would risk risk scamming and going to fucking federal prison over $2,000 or some shit. No. These motherfuckers have not delivered on product that has made or sold, whatever you want to call it, tens of thousands, in some cases, hundreds of thousands of dollars. I ain't done nothing near that. I don't have that much money not accounted for. Nowhere. My accountants wouldn't even fucking allow it. And these people saying someone else scammed somebody.
It's interesting that
maybe it's
this
a projection.
did not bother. This did not bother Eric before this. All of a sudden, it bothers Eric.
On a serious,
is it only bad
note,
now?
Though, jokes aside.
Oh, jokes aside.
Deliver your fucking product. Again, it tells the audience it's not an impossible
Eric's part
thing.
Of the antis
all
now.
It requires of you is
Eric
not
is
to
the anti. Eric is a
overpromise.
detractor.
It looks terrible if you are spending a lot of time talking about another person who actually delivers on his product, and you're delaying your shit by
that's right.
months.
It's fucking respawning.
That's just not a. That looks bad, right? Because that's time that you could be spending working on your fucking product.
Can I get in here?
These motherfuckers are pocketing tens of thousands of dollars that they've delivered jack shit on.
Can I destroy?
You can't call someone else a scammer. You can't do that. You can. It just looks retarded.
Welcome to the antis, Eric July. All right. Well, clearly, these will just keep coming out forever.
You can't have. I mean, you can. I guess you can. You technically can have, but. And why would you even do that? Like, imagine that. Imagine being in the hole right now with an audience, tens of thousands of dollars worth of product that you've not delivered on, and then saying some other person is scamming somebody. Because if anything, doesn't that put a spotlight on you? And it's like, well, wait a minute. You have hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands of dollars that are not that has not been accounted for. You haven't delivered jack shit. Why in the fuck are you saying that someone else scammed someone?
Who are you talking about?
Or
Again,
is some...
Eric isn't naming who he's talking about. Why isn't he? It shouldn't be that hard, really, to say, okay, that's a good example. In fact, if it's bad faith behavior, that should be something that people know about. See, there's no reason, there's not even a rationalization for him not to say specifically why and especially who he's talking about. But he's not even saying who he's referring to here, which is especially bizarre, because he's doing this in response to a specific person, specifically to Ethan saying this. I'm actually almost done with this area. Although, again, it's not going to get easier from here, but here, I'll try to finish this up. We're getting
level
close.
Of fraud is being committed when you have tens of thousands. If my accountants saw tens of thousands of dollars unaccounted for, it would be all hands on fucking deck. They would not allow me to be in that position.
Whatever.
Soon as they saw some shit was unaccounted for like that, they'd be like, let's stop operations here for a second and let's make sure we find out what's going on. These motherfuckers got tens of thousands, in some cases hundreds of thousands of unaccounted for product that has not reached the hands of nobody. You can't call someone else a scammer. You can't say someone is committing fraud. I've delivered on everything it is that I've said. My customer.
I mean, he has a point about how nobody in Comicsgate has the right to speak, but here's the thing, is that other people who weren't in Comicsgate, people you said were detractors, who were telling the truth, had said, you have never made a comic before. And because you have never made a comic before, I have no interest in supporting you until you actually show that you have any ability to make the kind of books that you say you do. And it will be up to you to prove that by actually releasing a book. Are they trying to shoot me through the walls? Where's the slider then? I'll want the slider. What's in here? Yeah. Yeah, they're up there. I can get up there. Whoa. I think I'll save here. Yeah, here again, the 7:15. So in 15 minutes, movie night, we're going to watch Payback with Mel Gibson. And then Glengarry Glen Ross, one of the greatest comedies of all time classic.
The rich and powerful made this their home for centuries. When we came here on a high school field trip, I thought I could still smell the open hearth.
Oh.
The wine, the suckling pig, the blood. Not
Is it
much
really
more
that
work to
here?
do, and there's no war or political intrigue to amuse them. So blood kept flowing in their halls. They tortured and killed anyone who displeased them. To make
that
an
what happened
example
here?
of them or simply for entertainment. Then, the castle fell into disrepair.
Oh.
And
That must have been
anyway,
a long
the
time
times were
ago.
changing. The rich and powerful built themselves new palaces.
Did they?
This place stood abandoned for centuries.
Okay.
Passers-by would sometimes squat amidst the ruins.
That's what I'm doing.
Vagabonds, children without parents. A band of partisans stayed here briefly during World War II.
The partisans.
They all
Partisan and their partisan politics.
In the 50s, the Soviet government finally noticed the castle and turned it into a museum.
Oh, that sounds...
And
well,
now-
it doesn't look like one.
Now this is all that's left. Can't smell the blood of past centuries anymore.
Well, that's good.
Can't smell anything human. I wouldn't call myself religious, but maybe we're paying for the sins of the past.
No.
For
I'm
all
not
the
particularly
sins of
spiritual.
humankind.
No, I don't think so. All right, here. I should be able to finish playing the other...
Customers pay for some
clip.
shit. My customers get some shit. As simple as that.
Again, though, all of this is really just a lot of
point,
talk.
I had no idea that guy had not released that book yet. That's
that guy again.
Well,
say
that's
who.
interesting.
Mention
very
names.
interesting.
It's like he doesn't have the balls to mention the names. It's really stupid. Is it interesting?
Madness
Is it weird?
Productions. I think you got your. I think I've seen you in here before. I think you have your. And I'm gonna say this one final time. I think you have your timeline messed up there.
It worked.
There was no night letter. What happened was I gave my position and perspective to someone that I was cool with. We talked about it,
Again,
and it was over
say
with.
who.
And then when the person found out
Just
that
say
it was
Ethan
maybe
Van
a little more
Sciver.
advantageous for some
Say
reason,
Ethan.
2 months later they brought it up.
People are clipping this already. They were going to anyways. Map scenes.
So I think the perspective that you should be looking at is, for one, why would someone do that in the first place? Taking 2 months after the fact to just finally say some weird shit, despite having my number one, and also having actually talked to me about that one given scenario. There's no need to lie about it. Let's be honest with what actually took place here. This was not a case of, hey.
This is the last time I'll interrupt, but if you're going to be honest about it, why are you being vague about it? Why aren't you being direct and just saying, Ethan Van Sciver, say, here, I said this thing to Ethan Van Sciver, and he was okay with it. And, that was months and months ago. That was not recently. It wasn't a night letter. It wasn't a sudden threat. It wasn't, just, again, go into detail, but he's not going into detail here. He's just continuing to be vague. Where is this thing supposed to be? Right here. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. It's in the ground. Okay, it's on the ground. This thing, I think, continues yelling. Sounds like 1,000. It doesn't. Here, it continues yelling even when it's in my backpack. But I think allegedly it will draw enemies to me. But they're outside. You know what? They're outside, so who cares? I think I pretty much got everything I need. And there is that one SMG, which I could bring at least to the front door. But here, it's a 7:19. So again, like 10 minutes before movie night is starting. It's linked, I'm sure already linked on our Discord. So again, if you want to just hang out, it doesn't even have to be hanging out with us. Just hanging out in general with people. just having a nice, delightful time. You don't even have to say anything. You don't have to be in the chat. You can just watch the movie. You can ignore the chat, but the chat, it makes everything so much fun. So yeah, I'm going to go there in the next couple of minutes. I just want to get this SMG. I want to at least get it in my hands. Get it in my hand. In fact, get it in this hand so I have this hand free to infect. Yeah, that's fine. Nope. Wait, you know what? Save, and then it will stay toggled on. Okay. I'm completely overburned now. Well, what's my backpack say I'm at? 51? Shit. Is there something I can dump off? Here, again, I should be able to finish playing this.
We didn't talk about it, and then somebody felt some kind of way, and they just wanted to let everybody know that's not what happened. No, we actually talked about it, and then for some reason, it wasn't all good anymore. And then after 2 months, that person then brought it up. That's what happened. That was again, that's a little. Let's get our events right. If you feel some kind of way about that, that's fine. Your opinion is your opinion, but let's get our data correct.
Well, say who it's about then.
Look, I get it. Some people don't like directness, and I think maybe it's a cultural thing. I say this all the time, but when I have problems with people,
somebody doesn't like directness.
Especially if I have your number, my first instinct isn't to talk to another person about it. It's to go directly to that person. And I understand that may throw some people off. That some people feel some kind of way. If I say, hey, I'm offering you a courtesy here, that's not being reciprocated, but I will act accordingly. I don't personally think there's anything wrong with that, but if you think something's wrong with that, that's a cultural problem. I will say I would always prefer, if I'm doing something that is out of the ordinary, especially with people that I'm cool with, please call me. They know to do that, though. They know, call me, let's have a discussion, and come to me directly. If the issue is you versus me, or as far as how you see something it is that I do, I would much rather and I would much prefer that you come directly to me. You come directly to me. It doesn't need to be everybody else's business. Especially if I'm the one in error, right? Especially if I'm the one in error, I'll be the first one to admit that I'm in error.
Here's fun.
Cool. Just come to me. My first instinct isn't to fucking, go to everybody else, or to be like, hey, this is normal, because it's not. I think that's where the cultural stuff plays on. I know some of y'all don't actually have friends, and y'all stab each other in the back.
Some of you guys
do
just
other shit
don't
like,
have friends.
Fine. I'm just not wired that way. That's a cultural problem, and I'm good on that. I'm fucking good on that. I'm good on accepting that not everybody feels the same way that I do about human interaction. I'm cool with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. But my only comment there, nobody's gonna throw you out. My only comment was in reference to the events. Right, that's it. Let's get them. You have your opinion, but let's at least get them straight.
Every single art panel I've seen in the comic is bad. And
I'm not talking
about the story. I'm not talking about the plot. I'm not talking about anything Eric July has to do with the comic. Let's say this right now. Every single art panel I have seen, from the Rippers, from ISOM to Alpha Core, every one. This is not every panel that exists. I'm just saying every one that I've seen. All of them have bad art and inconsistent lighting. That's a critique.
This is pretty pointless, because it's like listening to Rekieta talk about, like, hey guys, I know what I'm talking about, and then he doesn't. But further proving that also is let's say if you saw a page of this comic. Still a mimic up there, whatever. But say that you saw a page where the moon was cut off by like a wire, by a power line in the background, and the like just a sliver of the moon is cut off, but it's blatant and glaring, and had been pointed out to the artist before it went to print, and the artist made a tweet about it, about how it should be fixed before it goes to print. and then it still goes to print anyways. And then you're going to not say anything about it. And then you're going to act like you are capable of criticizing art when you have intentionally overlooked it to run damage control for an artist friend of yours who you want to run favors for, and you want to run favors for you. So again, this whole idea of Rekieta being honest about anyone's art is a joke at his expense. It is making Rekieta look stupid. That was all right, 7:25. So, great show, as usual. Great stream. I think there were a couple other clips I could have played or something. Maybe I still could later, but that's not important. I'm sure there will be more clips, because, again, there's usually backlash to the backlash, that kind of thing. So that's usually to come. But if it isn't, just shit. If it isn't, I'm just not going to do a stream about it. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh, come on. Is it jamming? Yeah, they're just jamming constantly. Okay. Did that just fell on the ground? Oh. Because I pocketed that. No. There. Okay. And you know what? Here, this will reduce the weight I'm carrying, at least. Okay. So, movie night in a couple minutes. I'll be there. It's going to be wonderful. Payback with Mel Gibson, classic. The original theatrical cut, not the considerably less fun director's cut. It should be better. Well, actually, we made sure to go over the file. Because that's the thing, is that, like, the director's cut, that's like a movie night ruiner, almost. Especially when your expectation is like, this one. But I know the difference right away because it starts with, like, giant, fat, just the most crustiest looking guy just drinking alcohol. Which just makes me want to drink. Delicious. But, again, if you come watch the movie, you'll see what the punchline of that scene is, where it just looks like, why are we watching this? And then you see what he ends up doing. And it's fucking especially bizarre and funny and interesting. So again, thanks again, everyone, coming out here to hang out.
You come in here with balls.
We're able to do these streams
because of people like you.
And support us on Subscribestar. What the hell? Is this one of those? Maybe this is one of the guys. Holy shit. But, no. Nope. No. There. Holy shit. Maybe that cleared the quest. Oh, it did. Okay. Well then. Mission accomplished. Now I definitely have to save. You also need to heal again. Okay. You know what, the screamy noise is supposed to bother you, but it just makes me think every time I hear it, it's like, I killed a bad guy. Good job. Good job, me. Yay, me. Anyways, okay, so, all right, movie night in 2 minutes. So, again, support us on Subscribestar. Lots of videos about all the stuff that they don't want you to know about. Eric July doesn't want you to know about. Nick Rekieta doesn't want you to know about. Even Null doesn't really want to talk about. So you can, and also it supports us, the people who are not afraid to tell you the truth, that don't have a vested interest in protecting e-celebs. That's also a good criteria. Also, if you do want to support indie comics, the good, honest indie comics that aren't just selling you lies, again, check out the links below. Iconic Comics and King Wolf Comics, guaranteed every time to sell on merit, not on gay fake culture war promises. And for everyone else, should have listened to Shitty Web Comics.